What? Where am I? Hold on a second, folks. Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. James of the Games. Fedev, hello. O1ella, OX2, Drapsnap. Bye-bye forever. Nice to meet you in passing. Happy Sunday, Fedev. Spade, if you're still there, happy Sunday. If you've stepped out for a moment, I have a specific message that I wanted to relay to you, so I'll wait until I know that you're here before I say it. Here we are. Oh my goodness. The bots. Well, alright. Thedev's got that under control. Glad to see you, Thedev. Missed you last weekend or so. Here we are. Sunday. Aha! Spade, I wanted to say specifically that I love your Twitch banner. It's a very well chosen screen cap to decontextualize and present as a banner. So, here we are. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well, I think. Extraordinarily stressed. But that's going to melt away as we go here, just like it did yesterday. There's a lot going on. A lot more going on than there even was yesterday. But it's going to be okay. Especially right now, while we're playing Ultima VII, the Black Gate, plus the Forge of Virtue. So let me fire it up without any further ado. Episode 22. And we are doing great. Things are going quite well for the Avatar and his companions. Just last time, I completed much more of our Isle of Fire adventure by completing both the Trial of Love and the Trial of Courage. Oh dear, gotta turn down my own headphones. There we go, that's a good volume for me. Do not want to hear the Guardian's voice for the first time today at the volume that I was set at. Okay, we journey onward. Yeah, here we are. We're on the Isle of Fire. We're in real good condition at the moment. Particularly the Avatar, who is just about as good as you can be at anything. That's why they call him the Avatar of all virtue. Maximum strength, maximum dexterity, maximum intelligence, which derives the stats of maximum combat, maximum magic, maximum hits. Not too shabby. I also have maybe this is a more ambivalent accomplishment, a giant demon-infused sword with death power that I cannot ever put down again. Classic hero of virtue stuff. The cursed demon sword that you can never release. Obi! Welcome! How's everyone else in the team doing? I mean, we got a lot of training points that we might just never even use, because does it matter? Spark's doing well. Shimino's hanging in there. He's taking some hits, but it's okay. Dupre, Jana, Saramed. Saramed is unconscious at the moment and not actually with us. Okay, so there's the problem. But let's see if perhaps Saramed wakes up with the passing of time. Yeah. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to get into this. I'm going to chill out a little. You'll also simultaneously chill out but get more energy. And we're gonna go and we're gonna have fun until it's time to stop. But I want to say in advance that I might just not have a lot in me today, because besides the various ways in which I'm very busy and some stuff that came up on Friday evening, making things more adding some new stress to my mind. A thing happened late last night. I don't want anyone to worry when I say this. An emergency involving elderly relatives at past midnight who live far out from town demanded our attention, and also a massive fog bank had settled in, So it was a terrifying. It was like driving in PlayStation 1's Silent Hill. It was dreadful. everything's okay. It was addressed. Situations, under control. But it did keep us up very, 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 very late. British, hello. But here we are. I guess right now we're just kind of waiting to see if Saramed learns how to teleport when he recovers his hit points. So, let me recount. Besides the demon sword and the maximum health, let's look into the inventory situation of not the avatar, but the ones who might be carrying food. Okay, good. We've got food. We're not going to starve. I am low on reagents, I believe. I guess I can confirm that the easiest by looking and seeing that, yes, at least with one reagent, I am down to 1. Thank you, Theta. One thing I've learned as an adult, which I wish I'd learned earlier, but this might also be a hard thing to put into practice in your life when you're young and you're trying to make your way in this crazy modern world. But I've realized that no matter how busy you are, aspiring to just maintain maximum productivity like 7 days a week because you feel like you have to doesn't accomplish anything. I used to just not have days off. I just work just every day was a work day. But the thing is, if you're trying to put in 8 or more hours of work every single day, you are burning yourself out, and you are not the 8 hours you put in on Sunday do not accomplish 8 hours of work. And you'll do better work more productively if you don't torture yourself like that. So, yeah, one of the big things I learned in my mid-30s is just stop hitting yourself. Why are you hitting yourself? Just stop. So today, got some work done in the morning. I got to get a little more work done in the evening. Just things that literally have to be done at 9 a.m. on Monday for the sake of my students. But other than that, it'll come as it comes. It's going to be all right. One thing at a time. One day at a time. One step at a time. So here we are. I need reagents. Which specific reagent am I short on? I'm not positive. So let's look in the mighty reagent bag. Where I have is my demon sword a two-handed sword? It is. Okay. No more magic shield for the avatar, so perhaps I'll share that with one of my trusty companions. But let me look here. Loaded with ginseng. We're alright for blood moss. Maybe get a bit more. You know what? Alright, I need a fresh note-taking index card. I haven't yet actually completed the editing or the metadata to get yesterday's Pool of Radiance up on the YouTube, but I did rewatch a particular moment where I found some specters in SoCal Keep, and awesomely, it was you meet them, if you try to parlay, it's like type a single word, and I actually got the right word on the first try, which I was proud of. However, then I grossly misinterpreted what happened next, because after they said some stuff to me about their struggle, I thought that I then found some gems, and that it was like a moral test where or not even a moral test, but a thing where taking the gems might enrage the ghosts, and I thought, I don't want to do that, because like these people were victims, and I'm here to like honor their memory, so I didn't take the gems. When I watched again, it seemed pretty clear that they were directing me to the gems because they want to support me in my quest. And it's not so much the money, because this game is going to shower us with treasure based on AD&D treasure tables. But experience is tied to the money. I probably could have addressed a lot of my experience accumulation woes if I'd taken it instead of turning it into a moral test that it wasn't. Someone else should get this magic sword now, too. Okay. So, I wanted more blood moss. 17 blood moss, we'll say. 19 S-Ash. So what I'm hoping next week is that this turns out to be one of those fixed encounters. The rest of the fixed encounters in SoCal Keep that I've encountered so far, like the scorpions and the toads in the blacksmithy, in the smith shop, aren't removed from the game when you complete them. So I'm hoping that I can go back and find those gems again and take them and get a bunch of experience. But we'll see. And maybe I was right in the first place, and I'll take it in the spirit's attack, and then I feel bad. And then I'll load the save, and I'll say, fine. I want to do well, but not like this. Spider silk. Ah, mandrake root. There we go. So I need a lot of mandrake. Don't need a lot of nightshade. Don't need garlic at all. Due to what's probably a glitch, having once awarded me with all the garlic I could ever dream of. Okay. Who can I share my gear with? And then we gotta... Oh, how's the... Oh, does time stop when we look in the inventory? How's Ceramed's wake-up process going? Time stops. Okay. Leave it like this for a sec, because before we teleport out of here, we do want our jolly green ranger to wake up. I suppose I can talk to the dude and see if I learn more about this Trial of Infinity. Hey, the statue's eyes are glowing. Can I talk to this dragon statue? No. I just double-clicked on it. I can't. Ultimately, I really, really hope that I can find those gems again and that it doesn't anger the specters. Because, obviously, it's kind of my thing already. Like, my Pool of Radiance playthrough is defined by me willfully not like making things harder for myself than it needs to be, out of commitment to the role-playing aspect that isn't really important to the game. But I would love to get a bunch of gems and some experience, so we'll see how that goes. In this game, I hardly care about experience at all. Why do you look so peevish, Erethian, and what does that even mean? Okay. So, completing the 3 principle-based trials unlocked the Infinity Trial. Let's talk to him about it. Ah, yes. I once had a scroll that totaled of a talisman by that name. If only I could remember where I put it. Dost thou by any chance have the parchment entitled Scroll of Infinity with thee? I don't think I do yet. Very well, he'll need the scroll. That's okay. I believe I can find it, because now that I think about it, it's the computer script one that's right here. Hello, someone. Yeah, let me just go. I should just go. Let me check. Let me go read that scroll that we saw laying in the room up there. We'll see what happens. No, I think it is it this one? Yeah. It's the one that looks like computer code, because we're obviously going to meet Exodus, the evil sort of computer thing from Ultima 3. The Kleenex box is driving me crazy as a visual element behind me. And now I feel much better. Okay. Okay. Well, now we have the thing. I was going to say, it's so dark in here. Arethi, why don't you light a torch? The fellow is blind. Okay. The Talisman of Infinity. Yes. Here we are. Now then. It appears to be written in a strange format. One might even say a code of sorts. I have it. Apparently, the talisman currently resides in the Great Void, a plane somewhat removed from ours. If thou wishest to gain access to this void, thou shalt need to craft 2 lenses, one concave, the other convex. Light focused through the properly enchanted lenses will open a conduit between our realm and the void. I believe this treatise speaks of 3 talismans of principle that send out a call to the Infinity Talisman and bring it here. Once here, it would seem that its sole purpose is to coerce a powerful force into the void. A thought hits the mage, like lightning striking a tree. Oh, no, Avatar. Thou shan't gain any more aid from me. I may be blind, but I see through thy sham. I'll not help thee send the core into the void. Erethian falls silent. and it will appear that he will speak no more. Arcadian's voice whispers to you like a ripple in the pond. That's the demon embedded in my sword. Fear not, my master. I have some knowledge of these matters. Oh, thank goodness. My creepy demon sword is still going to whisper information to me. Okay. Well, we're back to waiting to see if poor Ceramed's pathfinding includes teleporting from the place where he was knocked unconscious. He's almost back to 0. Then he's got to get to 1. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and turn up the emulation cycles a little. We'll see if he warps back. We got to go back to Britain. We got to get stocked up. Sell the gems that we gained a lot of gems during that Trial of Courage. Stock up on reagents, get back here, and actually, I guess while we're in Britain, perhaps I should see if I can borrow the concave and convex lenses from the museum, and then we'll head back here and we'll see what we can do with this test or trial or whatever. Get the Talisman of Infinity. All right. Well, we got a plan. It's always a drag when the first step in the plan is just wait around and see if a thing happens. But we'll get there. I'd cast Heal and Awaken on him, except wherever he is not here. Hey, what's this scroll on the ground? Alright. Well. Guess I'll at least stand where there's some torches. Oh, hey, look. Erethian is going around and putting on the lights. Because that's just I assume that's subroutine in NPC behavior. Opie, I've never played Western Legends. That sounds like an enormous amount of time to spend building any kind of box. But I guess, unless somebody here has played it and can answer your question, I think the answer will reveal itself to you relatively soon. Yeah, I think just every NPC has the same turn on the lights behavior. And you can be pretty blind and still have some basic light sensitivity. And just, it can be comforting to be like, I know I'm not in a dark room. I'd say he could be being polite to us, but I don't think that's it, based on my understanding of Erethian's personality. Still, it's nice in here now. Oh my god, Ceramed. How does dexterity become 0? That's problematic too. Hey, what's this scroll on the ground? Alright. The waiting is the hardest part. Well, that's a shame. But the other thing I would like to hope might work is that if he wakes up wherever he is, if he doesn't return to us when he wakes up wherever he is, I would love it if I was thinking it might be something like that, Spade, except that the one sticking point for me is like, I understand why a knocked out person has no dex, but don't they also have no strength or intelligence? But you actually point out exactly why it's mechanically relevant, which is that reducing their dex gives them 0 dodge. But yeah, so my backup hope is once that sleep goes away, because he's at 0, he'll be at 1, he'll wake up. If he can't find his way here, maybe he still gets captured by the recall and just lands with us in Britain. But we'll see. It's funny. We're starting here with up to a half hour of me just talking while doing nothing and waiting. And it's still not the biggest tease of a... Yeah, why not, Spade? He can't dodge. At least you know you're going to land the punch. What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, on Friday, for Friday Night Frosthaven this week, we did an almost 2-hour stream where we didn't play any bit of a scenario. Because we spent just over an hour doing the outpost phase and then reading a very complicated road event and playing through it on the way to the scenario. And then it was 10:10. And we knew we had a hard stop because Rich has a child. He needs to go to bed eventually. And also, Lauren wasn't able to join us, but she is able to next week. And so, we're like, well, if we're starting the scenario next week, then Lauren can join us. We can do it all together. And we'd like to do that. So then we just had a free-form discussion about Frosthaven for like 50 minutes. And then we're like, all right, take care of yourselves, etc. And so, yeah. This is not the biggest tease we've done on this channel. Oh, come on, Saramed. You can do it, buddy. Just keep on slowly healing. I would just leave him behind on the grounds that probably we're just going to be fine with a 6-person party with the mighty Avatar and his demon sword of instant kill. But, as we know, Saramed likes traveling with the party. So it seems like the virtuous thing to do to at least give him a chance to come with us. I do not want to crawl back through the dungeon to find him. Which, now that I think about it, I wouldn't, because he's probably unconscious specifically in the dragon room, which I have a recall stone for. My boy! My boy! Alright. Feeding time. Alright. We're kicking into high gear. Saramed, you look famished. But you'll soon be plump. That's true, buddy. We'll have to get I'm blanking on the name of any of the tailors. We'll have to get your Robin Hood tights let out. Okay, great. No gratitude from a lot of the team. It is what it is. All right. Erethian's just wasting his whole evening just frigging around with the lights that barely affect his life. Okay. All right, who would benefit from this magic shield of mine? It's Jana. Anyone benefit from my cool magic sword? Probably it's better than a two-handed axe. Although two-handed axe seems more of a Dupre weapon. Well, hold on. Anybody else? Not Shimino. What about Ela? Not Spark. What about Ela? Okay. Here, Dupre. Try this out, buddy. It's so cool. Look at how it shines. Multicolored. Okay. Shimino, please withdraw the bag of stones. The Virtue Stone of Blue takes us to Britannia. Purple will get us back here when the time comes. Here we go. Boom. Oh, of course. While we were waiting our opportunity to get this done today, passed us by. What time is it? think that's true. Oh, man. I think the colors were last... I mean, the stones themselves are just last relevant in Ultima 4. It's been quite some time, but I think you're right. Cynthia burning the midnight oil by any chance? Of course not. Okay, fine. We'll head down to pause. We'll sleep. Wait, Nistel... Oh, Nistel's prices suck. Let's go over to Cove. See if Rudium's burning the midnight oil. Get some reagents at least, except I need the money first. Okay, fine. Let's sleep in the dirt. No, let's go to pause. Go to pause. What time did I just say it was? Here we go. Now we're... Oh, it's early morning. Great. Let's just sleep in the dirt. Or rather, I will sleep in the dirt. And the rest of the team will watch me sleep to make sure that nobody disturbs me. Well, it's 3:27. The people here keep bizarre hours, so I better sleep till like 10. Or past 10. Ooh, great question. I believe the answer so far is none. But I might look into... I should double check that. And I should maybe... Even if I don't wind up needing them, it'd be fun to have some. So perhaps when we're done on the Isle of Infinity. Yeah, nothing so far, but... Okay, now you've made me curious. What are my options? One sec. Okay. Where's the magic system? The reagents, the words. Here we are. The actual grimoire of spells. Armageddon. Destroy the world. Death Vortex. Doesn't sound super virtuous. Invisibility All. Vast Sanct Lore. That sounds promising. Mass Death. Also doesn't necessarily sound that virtuous. In Manicor Resurrect, we do in fact watch our stupid friends get themselves killed a lot. Summon a powerful creature. Sword Strike. Creates a deadly pinwheel of 8 spinning swords that sail towards the designated target. Sounds like fun. And Time Stop. And Tim. A great spell. I'll surely have to accomplish something there. Just to say I did. Okay. Can I find the commercial district? No, I'm never going to learn that. I've already learned, like, I can navigate the slums of Flan and SoCal Keep and regular Flan district without reference to a map anymore. I'm still just getting the hang of the early towns of this game. To be fair, it's only been many hours. You want to talk about fine gems, buddy? Just you wait. Just you wait until I have enough space between you that I can be confident I'm clicking on you, Sean. Hey, Sean. Looking, unfriendly. So you're a jeweler? Ah, yeah. So you like having precious materials. So you do like buying gems. I sure do. 30 gold per gem? Heck yes. 360 gold. Not bad. That ought to cover us. Alright. It was great talking to you, Sean. Not. And off we go. You might think that telling Sean that it was great talking to him when it was not violates the virtue of honesty. But if you've read your Aristotle, you know that virtue is in the Aristotelian conception. It's based around the concept of the golden mean, that the extremes of any character trait represent vice, with the virtue being in the middle. So honesty taken too far is tactlessness, which is not virtuous. Rudium, looking great, buddy. Glad to see you beaming. Glad to see that you're not so energetic that you're like, I should have a pet again. Because for anyone who hasn't played Ultima VI, Rudium used to just keep a live Drake. Not even like one that had like some kind of surgery so it couldn't breathe fire. Just in a little cage right by the front door of his shop. It sucked. Okay. I can get everything that I need here except spider silk, for which we have to go and talk to our not great friend Nicodemus. Alright, blood moss. I gotta think about this carefully. I have 360 gold. If I get... So... Does he? I gotta look more carefully at his home in a moment. But at any rate, he doesn't have a horrible pet. So, if I bought all that I needed, I'd be spending 51 gold. I can live with that. I think. And if I can't, I'll learn that later and I'll feel terrible. Thanks, Elo, for carrying the thing that I personally need to hold. How about Ash? 4 gold. Okay. So if I buy 19, that's 40 and 36 is 76. 76 plus 51 is 127. This is all quite manageable. 19 of those, my dear fellow. Elo, I am at least grateful that the same person is volunteering to carry all this stuff that I personally need to hold. How about Mandrake Root? 3 gold. Or is that 5? I think it's 3. And I want, actually want 29. But I'll just settle for 20 for now. That's a 5. Okay, yeah. Just 20. 100. 100 plus 127 is 227. Ah, yeah. Why don't I just get all that I said I wanted? I can manage. 9 more, my friend. I know. I know that it's not ELO actually being a jerk. It's the silly volume rules. Because I have space in my reagent bag, but somehow not in the bag that holds my reagent bag. No, that's all right. Always a pleasure, Rudium, and that's sincere. They tell me you have a pet, though. I haven't even noticed. Oh, that's a black rock. Oh, jeez. So the reason I hadn't noticed is that I literally just had not fully... Pretty bird. Who said that? Is that you, Spark? Yeah, come on. Knock it off. Don't be mean to the bird. That bird is the greatest pet that Rudium has ever had. That's a good thought. But I actually like... I derive satisfaction from complaining about my teammates as though their actions were personal decisions not dictated by the game engine. So I'm not sure I will actually put it into practice. Well, then it would be just as bad. It would be just as bad as the Drake if it was fire breathing. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it would depend. How strong are their respective breath weapons? Where's my one? Did my one Mandrake Root that I already had? I now... Okay, it vanished. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. We're done here. Back to work, restocking. We gotta go up to Nicodemus. I believe the magic carpet is still on the Isle of Fire. And so... We're going to have to try this. The talk to him from a distance and then run like hell way. I suppose an approach I could have taken. That might still be available, but I'm not sure it's worth the effort. It might, if it's possible to bar Nicodemus inside his own home by placing the... Oh, no. The reason that wouldn't work, I'm seeing now, is that you couldn't double click on him if he's in his home and you're outside. But I was like, what if we took his giant game board pieces and built a wall in front of his home? Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, 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 bum. Oh. Whew. So this is exciting. Ultima VII, the Black Gate, and the Forge of Virtue coming to a head. The end is nigh. And in fact, not only would I say that this game has not overstayed its welcome. Oh, sweet. That's good to know. I'm glad that I have that option. Avoiding the Reapers rather than needlessly fighting them. There aren't any humans to be killed. Looks like the game spawned a whole bunch of Reapers in favor, rather than spawning bandits. We just gotta follow the road. So the shut him in his home approach. Yeah, that's the thing. Because he moves around. There are definitely no bridge trolls. That's one thing. In the older Ultimas, that would have been a more sensible... Like in Ultima V or earlier, the bridge trolls, you can't actually see them. Just when you step on the bridge, if they're there, they demand a toll. Then the warning might make more sense. By the time the NPCs say, watch out for bridge trolls, they would already be on screen if they were there. There'd be no watching out to be done. Okay, here we are. Save before the very frustrating challenge of trying to buy a thing without having the jerk salesman immediately steal it. Get away, get away, get away. Stay away from me. He will not. Okay. He spent so much time around us, and partially the problem is that I turned up the emulation cycles while I was trying to kill time. Okay. We just gotta get into the conversation with him. Oh, how I hate the... Yeah, he's definitely an ominous mage. For sure. Yes, I want to buy spider silk. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just give me 20. Thank you, Shimino. No. And now we find it. Run, 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 run. He is giving chase, but he can't actually catch us. Because if he hasn't stolen my reagents that he just sold me, I'm just going to take advantage of this pause. Well, he hasn't stolen the spider silk. Take advantage of the pause here to hightail it back to Britain via Mark and Recall on the stone. But I also ought to make sure... One locket. Do I have all the lockets? That'll be painful if I misplaced one. You know, lost along the way. Yeah, because the other one's in the reagent bag. He hasn't stolen important quest items. Do I still have Rudium's wand? I do. I think we're okay. Whoops. Open that bag back up, Shamina. Yeah, we have all our spells. Okay. Wait, only 20 of Mark and Recall. What did I not successfully restock on? It's Black Pearl, isn't it? Which is a shame because as we know, Rudium has Black Pearl. So back to Rudium. And then we're back on track. My telephone is ringing. Excuse me for a moment. Brief intermission. Be right back. Extremely brief intermission. It was a survey. No, those are new. No, those are new blood buckets that have. We acquired those blood buckets during the Trial of Love. Ah, someone. You're right. I've never even used that spell, but I know of it, and this would have been the time to put it into action. Is Saramed still injured? Not even. No, because sleep. Okay. Great. Here we go. Is it getting later? No. No, it can't be the evening already. Huh. If it did, that would be a price I was now open to paying. Because this is not Pool of Radiance. We are not being held back by our current experience levels. Thedev, Pool of Radiance update. Rilulari is ready to be a level 4 thief. Although I've hit a temporary economic roadblock where I don't necessarily want to put 1,000 gold pieces to getting a thief level 4. Oh, damn it. I also need to go to the museum, so we're going to have to walk back. I know, we just discussed I could also use help, but it's not that long a walk. We're healthy young people. It's one of those things that could easily be true and you wouldn't notice because, like I said, this is not a game where you're like, oh man, how are we going to get another 50 experience to get one more spell slot so we can take on this orc horde or whatever? Cedric, welcome. Man, we have some... Yeah, we have, when you think about it, wild age disparities on this team. This is a real... we're representing generations that are centuries apart with our team members here. It's admirable representation. Black Pearl. Yeah, I'm willing to pay. I only need 10. No, I need 11 if I have the money. Which I dossed. Nope, nothing else. Okay. She's doing great. She's still like I kind of suspect that we're going to approach a point where she becomes largely deadweight. Just because I'm not sure how long the sling can keep on landing hits. But she's the main character in my mind. She's the one whose story this is. Just it turns out because of the game mechanics that her personal growth can't be fully realized until we get to the second game, which also might be practically impossible for us to succeed at due to the weird level caps. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Pearl me. I'll take them all, buddy. You don't need them. All right. We're restocked now. See if we can snatch those lenses. Oh, man. Well, this team is never going to follow the don't smell food rule. If they haven't internalized it by now. We finally got Sir Waffle to get his first fighter level up. And we are almost at the first James the Avatar cleric level up. I need to learn the rules more precisely, but I think the way it works is with dual classing, you keep your prior class's stuff, except you might actually have to regain it with time or something, but it is still there. It's not dual classing is not completely and permanently surrendering the things that you used to be able to do. And some of the rules, they got some rules wrong in a way that redounds to the benefit of the player. For example, with multi-classing, a multi-classed, fighter magic user or something should not actually be allowed to cast their magic user spells if they have armor of any kind on. But our fighter magic users can cast their spells. And fighter thieves should only be able to backstab with a dagger, but a fighter thief can actually backstab with any weapon, although possibly not while carrying Royal Museum. So, in plot advancement matters, the Pool of Radiance, I'm this close to completing either of the first two commissions. It's just that completing the slums, when someone has their back turned to you and you just slide that great axe into their spine. Okay. All right, I'm incredibly strong. So if I have room in my reagent bag for the lenses, we should be good. Excellent. Oh yeah, they barely weigh anything. They look very large, but they are very light. All right. It's go time, team. Yeah, to clear the slums and complete that commission, we need to beat that troll ogre fight, which is going to be very hard, because I don't think we can wait until we get fireball, because you need to be magic user level 5, and our 2 magic users are multi-classed. Can't wait that long. So there are oil flasks we can buy that could at least mess with their regeneration, but trolls are still extremely strong and they get a lot of attacks every round. It's tough stuff. And then, on top of that, we have the SoCal Keep commission, and completing that commission requires us to, I gotta find the purple stone, I believe, underneath all this mutton. The SoCal Keep commission requires us to beat a big Orcord. And again, without mass damage spells. So gaining a fighter level, which is a ways off, for the Avatar would give us all fighters of at least level 2 or higher. And said fighters can do sweep attacks. And that might be the best thing we can do to deal with that horde. I also thought of a thing. I think I've been approaching the fight from the wrong direction. I've been approaching it from farther back. There are 4 points where you could approach the fight from. 2 where you enter at the back of the room and then approach either on the east or west side. Or to where you come in from doors that are really, really close to where the horde is from the east and the west. And I've been avoiding those two, thinking if you show up close to them, they're going to surround us right away. But as we learned yesterday from watching the bad pathfinding of parts of the horde going down the wrong corridor, I'm thinking if that's the corridor we emerge in, we'll actually be able to create a much better choke point. And maybe we can do some more ranged killing before we even have to start dealing with the onslaught. We'll find out next Saturday. And now, let's find out what we can do in this game, which we're actually playing right now. To the Isle of Fire. Here we are. Alright. So, should I talk to the sword right away to find out more? Probably not a bad idea. I have the lockets. I have the concave lenses. I have the scroll of infinity, which will give me some instructions pertaining to them. But what is the sword of badness know? Yes, master. What dost thou seek of thy servant? He asked me in a deep harmonic voice, which I was not doing at all. Yes, master. What dost thou seek of thy servant? Can you help? Smug now. Yes, I can help thee, if thou wish to exile what remains of Exodus to the void. Firstly, I should have need of lenses. Well, okay, great. I didn't need your help for that. I already got the lenses. Next, thou needs must have the 3 talismans of principle, which I do, thanks. And finally, make sure that there are lit torches upon the walls to either side of the pedestal upon which the dark core rests. Okay. Alright. I think we can manage this. Bye-bye. Yeah, I get it. You're not leaving. We're best friends forever. Be interesting to see how that carries through the rest of the series. Perhaps it doesn't even... I don't know. Perhaps it doesn't even carry through the end of this DLC. I don't know where the Great Core is. Seems like a relevant detail to seek out. Also, oh my goodness. Slow going up on the roof. And the Dark Core is definitely not up on the roof. Okay. Well, when in doubt, ask a statue. Are these statues inert now? The psych returns to the core. Okay. You can assist me no more, but I must not fail. Remember the scroll? Yes, I've got the scroll. Okay, it's time to read the scroll. How is that even advice, statue? I'm only ever here when a great evil is stirring. Or when a misunderstanding makes it seem like there's a great evil stirring, like in Ultima VI. Alright, time to study. Okay. Talisman of Infinity. For reality is magic. If locale artifact is void, convex is. Find in Britannia, convex lens. Yep. Find in Britannia. Yep. If do light test, concave convex, talisman list, Britannia search, talisman. Oh, are the talismans not the lockets? Okay. Counters 3, do void access. Okay. Infinity action is action, instance, planar travel, Britannia, callback, talisman, infinity. Reality is pseudoscience. Evil entity is entity search. All powerful entity. If evil entity, check is push reality. Evil entity, if not, check. Test. Thou shalt never see this. Lockets are part of the talisman. Okay. in that event, I need to verify for myself there's not also a museum aspect here. Should have looked more closely. I don't remember there ever being talismans of the principles, but just in case. I know, I've got the help option. I'm just too proud to ask for help. Oh, wait. Damn. That's the opposite of the virtue of humility, isn't it? Well, that gives me something to soberly reflect on later. O museum, where art thou? Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. I figured that since infinity is in fact the governing thing that unites the principles, that something like that would come into play. I don't know, this avatar was pulled in Earth year 1992. That's the Ankh. That's a horn. That's the Vortex Cube. Wait a minute. Is the Vortex Cube involved in this? The Vortex Cube is obviously involved in the other... You know what? It's all my stuff, as we've discussed. I'll grab it just in case. No harm in a little stealing. When officially you own all the stuff. Oh yeah. The Avatar has a much different reputation on Earth. We would have to assume on the basis of he walks around like he's still in Britannia all the time. Okay. All right. One more time, Shimino. All right. Got to figure this out. And it's probably not actually hard. In fact, I've probably just missed an obvious thing. Which, in addition to being kind of part of my whole gimmick, is something I have an extra excuse for today because I've got a lot on my mind. Okay. Walking around, looking for something. Anything here? Just a curiosity if there is anything here. Is my magic carpet not actually here? Well, if that's the case, hopefully I'll be able to remember how to warp to it. Okay. What am I forgetting? I don't think that Erethian is actually going to help me anymore. Hey, Erethian. Nope. Okay. Okay. Big issue here was that I should have written down more of what he was saying. Taking notes. Oh well, okay. One more time. What does the scroll tell me? The artifact's in the void. Yep, get the things. Do the test. Do the light test. Oh, can I just do this ritual anywhere? Yeah, because you get to the void by doing the thing. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to indulge myself in rereading the transcript. I'm going to look up a transcript just to reread the words that have been said to me recently. Oh, here we are. Okay, do. Okay. 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 Once more. Just checking it out. Okay. 2 lenses. Concave and convex. It's not going to remind me which is which. Can I set them up here? I don't know. No. Unless... No. Unless they're supposed to be the other way. Probably not. Probably not that simple. But what if it was? What if I did separate them enough to be next to the torches? Okay. Hey, stupid sword, help me again. Yeah. I need the talismans. Oh, the pedestal on which the dark core rests. There's what I'm missing. Okay. But just to be clear, the talismans, they gotta be put in the dark core. Okay. Great. There we go. Back on track. So where is this pedestal? Upon which the dark core rests. I doubt Erethian just has it in his room. Alright. Now. Feel as if your mind is being probed, delicately at first, then with more insistence. Images of long past memories flit before your eyes and old emotions resurface. At one point, the images pause as you remember the words love, soul, moons, and death. Then a strange sense of déjà vu comes over you as the vision comes up to the current time. Ah, yes, I remember when we came into this room and I started staring into the dark core. The images cease and a vast wave of power overwhelms you. A wall of darkness falls. Oh my goodness. Okay. I was kind of hoping this would open up like a... Maybe I need to do the lenses first. Let's try. Yes. But then what? My mind is probed, then cast aside, leaving you feeling slightly ill and filled with an irrational sense of foreboding. Okay. Oh, that's stacked atop it. No, not my spider silk, not my precious spider silk. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's try this then. I was not asking you to close my bag. Why is the mirror glowing again? Okay. Yellow, blue, red. Nothing. Okay. Yellow. Red. Blue. Nothing. Of course. Alright. Obviously, like I can see what they do. And they don't form a closed loop. Okay. Is there a way to get them on here such that they... No. Shape of the top of the core looks round to me. Hold on. Maybe I could see it better. Hey, waffle syrup! How are you? Okay, that did nothing. Alright. Top of the core. We'll get there. How many positions are there atop the core? Oh, wait. What if it's this? Oh, the game finally figured out that I cast the light spell. Quickly probed and cast aside. But they make a shape. Huh? Oh! Okay, hold on. My mind went to the same place you were about to guide me, someone. Let's try this out. Wow. That was straightforward. No! Thou must not do this! Erethian's voice is full of anguish, and he raises his arms and begins a powerful spell. I wish you wouldn't, Erethian. Vas, Ort, Rel, Tim, something, something, something time. Is he going to send us back in time to the days of Exodus? He stops mid-spell and begins another, pointing towards the Talisman of Infinity. If only my virtue hadn't prevented me from just murdering this blind man once I wasn't going to get anything useful out of him anymore. You immediately recognize the resonance of a spell gone awry, and apparently so does Erethian. A look of horror comes to his wrinkled features, which appear to become more lined by the second. Oops, he's cast the Speed Up Time for Myself spell, looks like. Alright. Oh, and it just backfired on him and we're done. We've won the quest. I'm sure that Lord British even now awaits news of Exodus's exile. It's time to leave this barren island behind, Saramed says, hastily adding, unless everyone wanted to stay, because whatever works for everyone, I love traveling with the party. Alright. Hooray! Will the statues congratulate us? Tell us we done good? Thine onus is abated, and Britannia is free of Exodus's grasp once more. Thy deeds will long be remembered as the most courageous in the history of this land. It's probably true, but I think that was also true before I did this latest incredibly courageous deed. That's just saying. Did you know they call me the avatar of all virtue? Thy love for life is boundless. Thine heartfelt actions are a shining example to all of Britannia. Yeah. Our gratitude is thine, Avatar. Thou hast saved Britannia from what might have become a second age of, darkness, so we can get back to our age of apocalypse. Again, thou dost prove thy worthiness to be the instrument of Lord British. Yeah, you gotta be a real special person to be the instrument of a ruler as detached and ineffective as Lord British. Lord British is like if FDR was still the president of the United States, but he hadn't passed a major accomplishment since the New Deal. And he just kept giving speeches about winning World War II. Alright. It's Lord British burning the mid-evening, possibly later in the night, oil. We can hope. Hey! There's that king who we love. I felt the passing of the remains of Exodus from this realm. It has lifted a great weight from my shoulders. And so, Avatar, I cannot let this accomplishment go unrewarded. Please kneel, my friend. Lord British holds out his hands as you obey his command. And he gives me some kind of blessing. I congratulate and thank thee, James. Thy deeds continue to speak well of thee. Thank you. Oh, wow. Now I'm enormously strong. Virtue of high weight, low reps. Over here. Alright. Time to get back to addressing our other major crisis here in Britannia. At least in the morning it will be. What time might it be right now? 9:30. Alright. Well, if we're going to get a good 12 hours of sleep, we might as well do it in a bed. Yes, but if need be, I can carry a small number of absurdly heavy objects. I don't think said need will ever be, but were it to be, we'd be prepared. Okay, it's only 4:20. Nice. When I was debating internally, inside of my mind, whether to do the Forge of Virtue, as though, like in hindsight, was I ever going to make the choice where I didn't? I don't think probably I was always going to end up where I did. But when I was trying to make the decision, I was like, well, I don't want to, I'm not, longing to end my time with Ultima VII urgently, but I also don't necessarily want to have this carry on to like July. Maybe I'll look into how long it is. And so I typed, I did just a Google search for how long does it take to do the Forge of Virtue expansion? And the number that I found was 28 hours. I do not actually, I don't think that. Yeah. Yeah. Like anyone who, some combination of that, and if you did it at a very low level. Damn it, Guardian. Well, everybody fill your hearts with positive thoughts about how that was a one-off. That it's not going to happen a second time. That we have not just created a new game-breaking Forge of Virtue expansion progress bug. Alright. Well, the thought of a bed is nice, but let's sleep in the dirt. But yeah, if you're also, I suppose, if you're at a lower level, the test of courage would be a lot more difficult. Well, one thing is filling me with hope that that's not the case. Waffle syrup. The hope would be there either way, but moderately informed hope is we did not get the special game broken message. So let's see. There. That's the kind of crashing bug that I can live with. I played PC games in the 90s. Very hungry? Well, geez. We got mutton. I got plenty of mutton, and mutton's plenty for me. We will, before we get back on track here, swing down, see Morphin. Dupre, are you laden down with food as well? Not laden. But he's got some food. Have some mutton, Spark. Oh, Spark has eaten. Dupre hasn't. Shimino, loving the mutton. In fact, I think Shimino is also stocked with mutton. Has he been secretly eating the mutton when we aren't looking? It's possible. Okay. Oops. Let my virtue of sacrifice get out of hand. Hit the spot. Alright. Grab some mutton from Morphin. See if it's possible to find my way back to the magic carpet anymore. Did I update the green recall stone to its location? If I didn't, we'll just get back on boats, because we don't got a whole lot of go. I don't think we're flitting a boat too much more. I kind of think we are doing Buccaneer's Den and then converging on the end. That's a bit better. Yeah, 28 hours if you really just like dug in your heels. Or like, I am going to solve the pressure plates under the empty treasure chests puzzle. I am not going to backtrack. Oops, wrong place. Hey, Morphin. What do you do here? Alright, so it's a slaughterhouse? Alright. Well, if it's a slaughterhouse, I'll buy some meat. Do you really have to ask? Yeah, that's good. Do we have 60 gold? We're about to find out. Nope. Okay. Nothing. No, right now, just maybe not as much. Yes, I'm interested. Do I have 30 gold on me? Yes, we do. Alright, nothing more. Take care. Some other time? No. I'm going to buy your beef. I like mutton. Alright. Well, we're pretty well set up. Let's find out if we are still the proud owners of a magic carpet. Hey, very responsible. Also, it was just chilling in Britain, so we would have found it eventually. Okay. Here we go. Back to dealing with the Fellowship. We got one more very satisfying cube usage ahead of us. Worst part of taking off in the magic carpet from Britannia? Getting teased with just a wee little bit of the sweet magic carpet music, and then getting the not as awesome. Oh, right, Owen. Yes. I'm going to ping pong. I'm going to go to Buccaneer's Den, wrap up there, mess around a little in Minoc, and then make the decision about whether today's the day to try to put this whole thing to bed or not. Alright, southeast. Wild to think that in Ultima VI there was a tunnel system leading from Britain. Great. Okay. Obviously I suffered greatly trying to find the one person last time to get that started, but I'll get back there and I'll figure it out. Because it is a good quest it's a personal quest of mine to expose that fraud. He's not a good shipwright. I don't want people thinking that he is. And also, it's just not... You know what? It's also part of my heritage, because here in our province, some rich guy wanted to ruin a public park. by building this absurd giant statue on it, and it was a big activist success that I claim no credit for. So it's not like my heritage in that sense that I put in the work. But a friend of mine certainly did put in the work of stopping that horrible statue from being built. Okay. I want to get in here the deprogram a jerk way. So we got to wait for... Oh, if we got to wait for a little time to pass, why wouldn't I just go complete my other task first? Head over to Minoc. Okay. Here we go. And I'll check, see how my... Yeah. It's also... I mean, their local virtue is sacrifice, and we are going to sacrifice his reputation for the sake of honesty. There's just so... it's hard to even really fully capture exactly how virtuous what we're doing here is. It's not just a deeply personal grudge with some jerk who we don't like. I'm not saying it's not that. But it's not only that. Are we here? There's this cove on the way. Cove is upon the way. Of course it is. I ought to know Britannia by now. Although we're about to enter a lengthy period in our Ultima playing. Now hold on just a second. What's going on here? Is that a friendly giant? Have I talked to that Cyclops before? Excuse me. No, excuse me, sir. I'm just trying to remind myself if I've met you. Okay. We're not going to be friends. But we also don't have to murder them, which is nice. Oh no. Okay. So does the stomping break the carpet's ability to launch? Wait, are those the same? No. They'd be way friendlier if those were the same Cyclops, the same Cyclops family that was living there 200 years ago during Ultima VI. At least I'd like to think they'd be friendlier. Okay, so I'm looking for a particular guy. I don't remember who specifically. So, let's just set down somewhere near the front of town. Alright. Probably not with the travelers. Huh? Danger? Oh, there is danger. Okay, well, hold on. Gregor probably doesn't care. No, because he runs the mining company. But let's just see. See if any Owen related. Yeah. Okay, okay. Thank you, someone. Ah, peril still. Even though these people are jerks. We will solve their headless problem for them. One second. Let me look at my notes for Minoc. Yeah, if I've met Carl, I have not written his name down. Although, while I did take a lot of notes in this game, I certainly did not take notes of the quality of my Ultima VI notes. Okay. So I'll just go to different places for the moment, talk to people until I find this Carl. You're not Carl. Oh, he's outside. This is William. No, don't need to talk to you, William. Take care. Breathe easy. I don't think William does a lot of easy breathing. Mikos. Jergy. Obviously the travelers weren't going to be named Carl. I will say, someone, I appreciate the patience you're showing in not just saying, oh god, go 2 screens east, 1 screen north. Oh. We're gonna have your head. And don't you forget it. How detailed is this little map of mine? Can I see how many homes are around here? Is there a home right before we head into the drylands? Kind of look like there might be. Boom, boom, be boom. No, I'm not walking towards the drylands at all, am I? No, I am. Okay. So no, what I'm thinking I'm seeing there... Alright. Are there other homes around here? Might as well just find out. It won't take that long to wander around a bit. When we get to the swamp, we'll say, okay, probably not. Actually, who knows what we'll stumble on in the woods? A talking deer? No, that'd be unrealistic. Where does this road take us? Hold on a sec. Okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't have a note about Carl, say, in the Cove spreadsheet, because he was... Oh, exactly. With the deficiencies of my note-taking, this is exactly the kind of prodding that works for me. Do, 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 do. Slater! Welcome. We're just looking for a guy named Carl who lives somewhere about Minoc. How are those words supposed to be pronounced? About? Yeah. That way to Vesper. I can't even reason to it backwards by thinking about the word out, because I also pronounce out like it was spelled O-A-T. Does Carl live in a weird little cave? No, just danger. I've already been down here. And again, this is the mining company head office. Okay. What the hell, Coral? No, once again, no. Okay. Excuse me a moment. I'll take a look at the official map. And then compare the game map to it. Okay. This house here. Could be this place that I'm looking for. Maybe. Maybe. I must tend to a cat. Probably a thirsty cat. Hang tight, gang. Be right back with you. And we're back at her. Cats are dethirsted. Okay. What was it I was thinking to do? I had looked at a place that I thought might be a home that I have not visited outside of Minoc. Let's find out. Yes, but... Okay, hold on. The narwhal shall be a fine, fine vessel, measuring 100 cubits from bow to stern. Should be constructed the finest yew wood, with a ballast of 37 cubits. After the planks are retrograded, I shall pre-reciprocate the bottom decks to ensure their verbosity. Each bunk shall fit exactly within the 3 foot by 4 foot 14 cubic cabin, except for the first mate and sergeant's quarters, which would be octagonal, the size, etc. Owen of Minoc. Okay, that seems relevant. Whoops, wrong button. Meant to do this. We're going to fix the greatest injustice of Britannia. This mediocre jerk, or not even mediocre, being punished for his incompetence. Is this what we're looking for? I'm not sure. We'll look around elsewise. See what else is here. A cloak. Food. Well, we're not going to steal. Even if no one lives here anymore, we're not taking the food. A gem. Starbursts. Right. Okay. Well, what sounded like an incomprehensible... Yeah. So the map... Go figure. Consulting the map was a useful strategy. Alright, so... What I do have... Hold on. Do I have other notes related to the commission for a ship called the Narwhal? Okay. See, I'm not a shipwright myself. To be clear, if I haven't made that clear before. I'm a technical writing instructor. But reading that plan certainly made it sound to me like the plans for this, these were nonsense plans for a ship. Hey Owen, I do wish to speak with thou again. Ah, no, okay. No follow-up with this jerk yet, based on having this item. Yeah, I'm tired of your presence. Oh, just copies of his book. The real tell is when you look at the reference list and it's a reference to plausible sounding academic sources that upon closer inspection turn out not to exist. Don't try to use ChatGPT to cheat on your university writing work, kids. There's a real easy tell. Right, where's Burnside the mayor? I would like to speak to the mayor. This does not seem like the mayor's place. Oh, the tell is that it will make up a reference list if you ask it to, when it's producing an academic report. But because it doesn't know anything and it can't do research, all it can do is try to do its thing, which is predicting what word would make sense next. And so it might say, actually identify the name of a scholar who produces work in a certain field, and then make up a plausible sounding article title that they might have used that, relates to their field, and even name a journal in the field and give you all the bibliographic metadata, and the article does not exist. Yeah, it can, as with everything, ChatGPT, through its complete guessing of what word it should say next system. I mean, maybe I can put that more reasonably. With its predictive methods of, in a very impressive way, picking a word that makes sense next. It can give you correct answers and it can give you wrong answers, and they sound just as confident. A mountain man who's never met this fellow. You'll say, ChatGPT, can you write me an essay on this subject? And ChatGPT will, in a subroutine, send an email to the guy hanging out in the library quad at your university. The dude who has graduated 5 years ago but still just hangs out at school. And be like, hey, do you have time to write this paper? He doesn't like to speak to strangers. But since I don't appear very intelligent, he'll let me know that his name is Carl, formerly of Minoc. Oh, hey, I was just robbing your house, dude. What do you do, pal? He doesn't like working. He has no interest in it. I should be reading this. Secondly, thou dost wish to hire me my services for anything, for any reason. I reject thine offer most enthusiastically. Thirdly, thou dost wonder what my job is, then want to know more, for I have not one. Fourth and lastly, thou dost wonder why I have no job, then stop it right now, because that is none of thy business. What dost thou want? Leave me alone! You got a brother, Carl? My brother, mine only family in the world, served aboard a ship built by Owen. The ship was one of several that sank 3 years ago during the first storm it ever encountered. My brother went down with it and was never seen again. So you share my disdain for Owen, but perhaps even more passionately. I confronted Owen with this. He denied it had anything to do with his workmanship. I returned that night, stole the plans he drafted, so at least no other ships would ever be built like them again. But it left me so angry at the world, I knew I could not live among people ever again. I went up to live in the mountains. The only times I ever come back, to fetch a few supplies and maybe have a drink of Rutherford's fine ale once in a while. But you said he built 3 other ships that were built from Owen's basic designs, all sunk within the first year of the launch. Over a dozen lives were lost due to that vainglorious bastard. You're telling me that there were 4 shipwrecks, and yet your way of characterizing the death toll is over a dozen lives? It does sound at least like maybe Owen is apportioning a decent number of lifeboats to his faulty ships. You gotta hand it to him. Or do you? Alright. Okay. So the plans. I'll still have those plans in my cabin. Every once in a while, I'll try to figure them out. And I suspect no one in town, save for Owen himself, could understand. I think I'm being called to. 1 second. Oh no. Yes. Okay. Hang tight, gang. Be right back. Back at it. It was apparently the cats are trying to run the get extra lunch scam on Danielle. So she was checking. Did she forget to give them lunch? No, of course not. Yeah, so only Owen can understand him. Or Julia. She would never listen to an old mountain man like me. You think of yourself as a mountain man now? Far away from the mire of present day society is where I belong. In the wilderness thou canst know what's what. Julia's pretty good. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Carl. That's helpful. Thou dost want to show Julia thy plans. The plans, I'll give them to thee. They're my cabin southeast of the BMC office. Great. Cease the rocket then before I lose my temper. You're hanging out in a pub, dude. Alright, let's go see Julia. Things are going to get real satisfying real quick. I can tell. Don't remember which place is Julia's. And she might have actually been amongst the people filing into the tavern. Let me go check that theory first. Oh, it's Eleanor. No, I'm not. Take care. Oh, we will. In hell. Where I'll be laughing at you from heaven. Yeah, something like that. But at any rate, we've met him now. And we're the vice is closing on Owen and his schemes. You can remember where Julia works, where her workshop is. I'm back in the tavern. Wait. No, that's a fellow. We don't have time for smelling food. We're trying to remember where Julia lives. Oh, Xanthia! Farewell. Hello, I must be going. Does Julia hang out in the guild? I mean, she's a guild member. It's wild. In the past, I used to find first-person grid-based RPGs utterly, like, so incomprehensible I couldn't play them because I just couldn't make sense of their spatial things. And now I'm like, oh, man. Oh, it's Cynthia. I cannot find anything in this isometric RPG. But I can walk around flying just fine with no... She does live in the guild house? That makes sense. So where is she? What is she up to? Half of what I say is meaningless, but I'm saying it just to reach you, Julia. So where are you? I mean, we can hang out here until she shows up, if it comes to it. Feisty red-headed friend. Yeah, but we went in the tavern. She wasn't there. Or she didn't seem to be. Unless I'm just utterly confused about what her sprite would look like. Well, hold on. Oh, wait. No, this is... Ah! Our feisty red-headed friend. Our fiery tinker companion. Hey, Julia! Awesome! Great to see you. Does this sound like it would make a ship to you? Because I'm an amateur, but it kind of seems like not a good plan. May I see them? She examines every line of the plans carefully. These designs are unsound. Ships built to these specifications will easily capsize and sink. I should show these plans to the mayor. Thanks, Julia. I'm going to take this all the way to City Hall. That's the Guild Hall, not the City Hall. Rutherford! Wait, is Rutherford the mayor? No, Rutherford's the barkeep. Burnside is the mayor. Burnside is not a trainer, of course. This town hall or the fellowship hall? Ah! Hello. I was just asking you to get out of the way so I can open the door. Burnside! How you doing, old chap? Check out these fraudulent plans. Show the mayor the plans Owen had drawn, making sure to carefully point out the flaws discovered by Julia. The mayor's aghast. This is terrible. No one must see this. It would ruin Owen and cause irreparable damage to our town if it became known that our shipwright caused those deaths. Yeah, that's the problem here. Thank you for keeping your priorities straight. So what kind of irreparable damage would be caused? But very few suspect the deaths are attributable to Owen's shipbuilding. We can destroy the plans, the truth would never get out. It would save the town from disgrace and possible ruin. But what about all those deaths, Mr. Mayor? Then again, I hope he doesn't have level drain. The ships Owen builds will continue to sink. Thank you. You're starting to perceive the moral... I can tell. He's figuring it out. Oh. And it would harm Minoc even more if it were to become known as the place where the death ships are made. Sure. Okay. And also, the deaths are intrinsically bad. I don't know. A thought. A town that built a monument to an incompetent. That is a concern of mine. Although I also do want to stop these death ships. So, you want to call off the statue? There are no two ways about it. The statue must be stopped. I'm hereby cancelling the erection of the statue. Oh, and, Avatar. Couldst thou please go inform Owen of this bad news for me? I'm a bit busy at the moment. Besides, I think we'll take it much better hearing it from thee. I don't know if that's true, Mr. Mayor, but it will be my pleasure to take care of this one for you. Good job almost kind of having a moral compass. We're still, like, that much of a moral compass does put him at least in the top third of Britannian mayors. Well, we got 2 deaths intrinsic. Only 1 here. One in Buccaneer's Den, but we were the one who killed the guy, and he was a troll. And a torturer. Hey Owen, want to hear about something virtuous I just did? Must be at the pub. Which actually, if we can give him this news in front of all the townsfolk, that would be gratifying. That's not Owen. Hey Zorn, looking great, buddy. I wouldn't put a shirt on ever if I were you. Is Owen... No, because Owen wears blue, right? Hey Rutherford, doing great. You take care. I'm going to kill Hook eventually. Ha! There he is. Okay. He wears blue, but only in his portrait. Looks at you and sniffs. It would appear that us want to speak with me again. Yes, someone... That was the first big hint that I was going to be perpetually disappointed by the state of Britannia in this game. When they had 200 years to integrate the gargoyles into their society, and they're still just like, eh. Gargoyle murder, who cares? A human was killed, though. Stupinski, how's it going? Oh, I do so much. Oh, man. All right. Owen, everybody. I raise up a glass, ting it until there's silence. I got a toast to you, buddy. Check this out. Your fucking stupid statue is canceled. After years of breaking my back trying to make something of this ungrateful little town, I'm giving up. I swear I will never build another ship as long as I live. That will teach them. No matter how much they beg or plead, I will not do it. So you think the townsfolk are ungrateful? Apparently, building the greatest ships to ever set sail in history and all that is done for Minoc are no longer enough. No. Thanks to that pompous idiot of a mayor, I am denied the rightful tribute of which I have proven myself more than worthy. Design flaws. Bah. How many ships has Mayor Burnside built in his miserable little life? But Owen, what about all the deaths? You tell him about the many innocent civilians who lost their lives on the ships he had built. Owen shakes his head slowly. I don't know. I have no idea how it could have happened. It's difficult to conceive of the pain such great loss of life brings into this world, but I did my best when I built those ships. I did not want those men to die. Thou must believe me. Yes, I do think that your main sin here is being a vainglorious fool. He appears distressed. The tribute to me now is no more than a tombstone. No, they're not even going to put up a tombstone for your career. No monument at all. Did you still think you would get some kind of good tribute? Well, this is a thing in my engineering and society class. One thing we talk about, the engineer Samuel Floorman, who has written a lot about engineering. He's a widely published author too. And one of his big things is talking about how he says, the majority of engineering failures aren't caused by malice. They're caused by incompetence. And in one sense, I think that that's almost certainly true. And then analysis would bear that out. But when your profession is something like engineer, I'm not exactly sure that we can blur the lines. Are we actually talking about two distinct concepts, malice and incompetence? Sometimes maybe they're distinct, but a lot of the time I think being incompetent at a job that's that important is malicious in and of itself. I know. My work will stand as my monument. My name will endure long after any statue is worn away to dust. Absolutely. Another thing we discuss a lot in the class. Like, just for example, with auto safety, say in North America, it was the mid 60s before before the Motor Vehicle Safety Act was passed, and up to the point that act passed Congress and became law, the reigning jurisprudence about vehicles was that manufacturers have no responsibility for what happens in a car crash with their vehicle. No matter what. They do not need to design any kind of, we do not need to have crash testing. We don't need, if you want to, great, but there can't be any obligation because the car's not supposed to be crashed. So if you're using it wrong by crashing it, then why did the manufacturer have to anticipate that you would use it wrong and build it in a way that would make you more likely to survive that crash? Well, if we know the crashes are going to happen, that is something we should think about. People will remember you, Owen. Because of what we were talking about before, about how you're terrible and you cause people's deaths. With a dramatic flourish, Owen produces a dagger. Before you can stop him, he plunges it into his chest. Yeah, as there should be. So, alright. Maybe we shouldn't have done this in public? I never wanted to battle him. I just wanted to make him feel bad. But not this bad. I just wanted him to feel bad enough that he would stop trying to build ships and maybe take some responsibility for himself and seek redemption. He's doing the Othello way out. Tell everyone that I killed the death ship maker. He coughs loudly as blood spurts from his mouth, soaking his fine linen tunic in wine-red gilt. After a moment, it's all over. Owen, the greatest shipwright who ever lived, is dead. Okay, well, sorry about that, Rutherford. But I don't want to horrify my companions by moving a corpse around, so... we're gonna say, you know what, Rutherford, you can sell whatever he had in his pockets to pay for the cleanup here. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I feel bad too. We just watched a guy commit suicide. You don't have to like someone to find it upsetting when they commit suicide in front of you. But life must go on. We can't mourn Owen forever. Where's our carpet? Philosophers will debate whether it counts as me killing him. Hey, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, I guess Owen was embodying the virtue of his town there. Good for him. Right. Thank you, Slater. That's not food you're smelling. That's a good question. I'm inclined to say it's probably not as cool as we might hope it would be. Alright. Night flying. Come on, team. Even you, Avatar. Sorry for holding you up, everybody. Okay. Well, so Lord British can serve kind of a fix the quest thing. Maybe, I don't know if I care enough. But maybe we'll swing by Lord British, his castle, tomorrow. Like, game tomorrow. I will have a very busy workday tomorrow. I will not be streaming. Double check the map. Make sure that I have a straight line path here. Yep. Straight shot south. Get us to the Buccaneers' Den. That's funny. Do they get all their stuff back when Lord British resurrects them? Like, can you game the economy by repeatedly killing What danger are we in? Here's the gambling house over here somewhere. No? Yes? What? This is not the gambling house. Gambling. Hey, Gordy! I want you to take a look at something. You like dice, right? Or oh, not dice. Wait, yes. Yes, it is the cube. Ah, okay. So you cannot just generate an infinite loot loop. Did we ever? That Ultima V, the early game, the economy really makes you work to have a full, alive party. So, yeah, Gordy, you like dice. Check out this cube. The cube vibrates a moment. Yes, I know Hook very well. He lives beneath the House of Games. Talk to Syntag, he can direct thee. Ah. Is it a key to something? It was great talking to you, Gordy. Just great. Syntag? No, this is Blacktooth. Hey, it's me. Do you know that your friend loves you? I love fixing your broken friendship again and again and again. Because you both have CTE. Here's Syntag. You know the pirate Hook? Hold on, let's play dice here, buddy. Ah, well there you go. That is valuable. Hook lives in the cavern behind the House of Games. There's a locked door from the gaming room which leads there. I have the key. There's also a secret door in Gordy's office, which Hook uses to get home. So can I have that key? Does that want the key? Yes, I do. Here it is. Thank you. Which key is it? Do I have it? Does someone else? We don't really need it because we have our other way in, but it's fun to go in the proper official way. After all our travails. Doesn't look like I picked up the key. And yet if I did, how would we know that I didn't have it underneath all of this junk? Which NPC is it, out of curiosity? That's not a key? No. Okay. Elo, did you take the key? He already had that blue key. Ah, but this key looks new. Alright. Okay. Poor Cynthia. What do you mean keep my... Oh, yeah. He said that at such a time that I was like, is he mad now? You just gave us the key. Here we go again. The second time that we've come through here. Right, right. Vassalor. Yep, that's the fast way to get to Hook's place. Danger. Who threatens me? Crown Jewel. Yeah, that was the loop that I interpreted there. Okay, so let's go see if Alagner's dead before we proceed to the Isle of the Avatar. But okay. Now we know. Ooh, 10 lockpicks. Don't need those. Alright. One other thing to do, I think, while we're here is not go down here and get hurt and killed. Oops. Sorry, Sarah Med. Just to make it official that we did see this during this journey of ours at the right appointed time. We'll check in, see if poor Lagner's dead, and then there's excitement to be had. You know what? What I was going to do was also go to the treasure room and steal some money. But the thought occurs to me that I don't need to do that. Alright. Till sunrise. We shall sleep under the stars. Hopefully none of the pirates in this town. Shimino, buddy, I'm just tired. I'm so tired, man. I don't have time for this shit. It's 10. Yeah, just give me a regular 8. Whoa. We doth arise. Grab the old bedroll. When do we eat? Let's break our fast right now. Shimino eats first this time. Hey, Jana, have some mutton. It is tasty. Spark, you like mutton? He thinks it's very tasty. Sarah, have some mutton. Alright, good work, Morphin. He seasoned this mutton to perfection. We all consider it to be very, very tasty. Do a wellness check on a Lagner, although I must stress, this is not an American wellness check. If a Lagner's alive, I'm not going to kill him. Why am I checking the map? As though I do not... do I need guidance at this point in my Ultima experience to get from Buccaneer's Den to New Magincia? We're heading... I started this thought much earlier, as I often do. We're heading into a long stretch of Ultima play where my knowledge of the geography of Britannia is going to be useless to me. In fact, quite possibly, just all the rest of my Ultima play. We're there, right? Did I cross the ocean? I did. Good work, me. Set down. Is this a Lagner's place?
Thank you for the information in the notebook, Avatar. It was most useful.
Guardian! Hello again, Lagner says. He's not even dead. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Alright, great. Who's laughing now, Guardian? Yeah, right. Obviously, I ought to. Check the place out. And why wouldn't the crystal ball be part of that? Ah, yes. Well. Oh, so I'm guessing this is Abraham, this is Elizabeth, this is... Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Man and Wingless Gargoyle. Yeah. Alright. I know somewhere I found his name. But I don't need to see it in my notes. Thank you. Alright. Well, they're getting lazy. They roughed him up, but they were like, we don't need to do the whole ritual killing. He'll bleed out. And Alagnar like got himself bandaged up, and then he was like, all right, gotta get back to my studies. Just drags himself over to the desk. If I can just get my books off the desk onto the ground with me, I can hold them like this and read on my back. Good for him. Not saying that Alagnar isn't. I figured, but but he's not. So it's officially canon in this playthrough that he made it. And listen, Alagnar's a little bit of an obnoxious guy, but he's not a bad guy. So I'm glad that he survived. Okay. Not enough room. We saved him. Just another one of the Avatar's heroic deeds. Short-circuiting the scripting that turns Alagnar into a corpse. Yeah, exactly. Like, we did just hound Owen to suicide unintentionally. Okay. What do you think, team? Cautious flying carpet approach to the Isle of the Avatar? I might as well. I won't overwrite that save. Well, my caution was more about setting off the game-breaking bug if you fly the carpet over certain spots. But I think I can come in ship style, and we should be fine. We're above the birds. Wait, there's no reason why I should be fine if I stay above just the water. But still, we're going to hope for the best. And like I said, I will not save over that save. So if I get down there, we're game broken. This is a poor carpet care. No. We'll go descriptive. Because clearly they say you can never go home again is not going to fit in that bar. Right, get my killing finger ready. Excuse me, folks. Oh. You just got virtued. It's not meant to be seen. We're not meant to see the hit list before then. Yeah, hold on. He's killed as soon as you give Whips the notebook. Wagner asks you to return it, then you find him dead. Oh, as soon as you give the Wisps the notebook. Ah. Well, then we short-circuited his death a long time ago somehow. Perhaps not through any actual action on our own part. This is not the right part of the Isle of the Avatar, huh? Which really, I, the Avatar, ought to have known. Or is it? Hold on. I don't think there was anything to discover up here the last time I killed my way through. Or if there was, I got it. Okay. Anyway. I ought to know my Britannian geography a bit better than this. Well, it's a testament both to, you know, the good and bad parts of this production. That they went for a work of such complexity and ambition is admirable. And yet, we might also aver that they could have... It would have been nice if they had a little more time for play testing and the like. Is this part where I can get to ye old shrine of the Codex? Or whatever it's called? Yes. Get it out. Alright, well, geez. I voted for Mayor Quimby, and yet Sideshow Bob has been elected mayor. Hold on, where's our jerks? Where have they built their stupid gate? Why couldn't Hook's note to self have specified where they were going? What if it's this big weird place? Can't be picked. Seems unlikely that the same key is going to do the job. No. Okay. All right. Seems exceptionally likely that that's the way to go. But I gotta get in somehow. am I supposed to be... Wait. They're just locked. Don't believe they are magically locked. Because they're not glowing, but what if this is just a weird exception? I don't think that's the answer. We're going to try... leave no stone unturned. No, of course not. Okay. Double check that we can't just pick the thing. Oh God. Oh no. Well, okay. Step one then. Because that's where my brain was going. And the dreadful feeling I was starting to form was related to the fact that that I knew that a sequence broke, and I went through there a long time ago. So, what we want to hope for here, and what may well be the case, is that Jana's got the key we need in her giant bag of keys. Looks similar. Okay, that's helpful. What do I have in the bottom left? Oh, okay. Did I give that particular key to Jana? It's horizontal, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I think once I remembered it existed, I would have gone right to that. Okay. Hey, jerks. Okay, so the Guardian must be very large if they've built this cool throne for him. Ho ho. And yet I figured that part out with just pure intuition. What else is here? This is nothing. Yeah, like also, I guess the Guardian, maybe there are limitations. He couldn't be involved in the sighting of the throne. Like, it's quite possible when he gets here, he'll be like, it matches the specifications I gave you. But I was hoping it would be atop the mountain. He wouldn't laugh then. He'd be furious. Oh, metal wall. We'll just open it and walk up to it? No. Okay. Then we need to solve what is probably a pretty simple puzzle. Can we do any of these tapestries? No. Can we... No. It's just a floor tile. Okay. Just looking around for any obvious levers or walls. That is funny. Endlessly, like, it's not the way I want to do it, but that's very funny. Well, we shall see. Okay. Suppose it would be silly not to test the... What if there is one Zelda-esque torchlighting puzzle predating most of the Zelda games that contain such puzzles? But not all of them. Link to the Past is out by now. Wait, can we get in the throne? No, we can't. Feels like another one of those things where the answer is going to have me like slap my forehead when I figured it out. because it's so obvious. But what can we do? But fumble around until we find the obvious thing that I'm missing. Okay. Carefully looking at the wall. Carefully walking against the metal wall to see if it'll just open. What is this blue junk? Why is it nothing? I think it's just supposed to be little bits of water on the floor. It's kind of maddening to me that you can't pull back tapestries. Because couldn't you do that in Ultima VI? Too heavy. I'm astonishingly strong. I gotta believe that I can lift a candelabra. Even a tall one. Okay. Good. I'm glad to hear that we'll keep on... The engine will keep on moving forward. Hey, I solved the puzzle. The water was a hint. I indulged myself by looking at the map of Serpent Isle. And while I do love Britannia, and it's going to be weird to not see it for several games, and then to see it again in a completely different form. There's no going back from that. Or is there? Probably not. Can we just walk right through here into this prison? Excuse me. Oh, you just want to die. Well, excuse me. Has he killed one of my friends? No. Well, like, it was cool just to look at the map and be like, hey, this is going to be set in a new place. And then, like, you know, the name of the first town, or at least what looks like it'll be the first town, is Monitor, which is an interesting name. And I can't remember what the other names were, but they also seem like, it just seemed like, okay, we're going to a weird place, and it's just going to be odd and interesting, and I'm excited. Okay, just some schmuck. Yeah, he didn't even call for his backup. And then his backup also nobly tried. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm thinking to get in there, we need to be able to get through here. This is another metal wall. Oh, but it's the kind we can just walk up to. Oh, that's just him. He just respawned. Have we freed the people except the dead one? No. What the hell, dude? Like he might not be the toughest warrior around, but he's great at respawning. Hold on. Will it upset the people? Ah, we can't actually build a stack of the same one guy's body. No? Not letting me back through? Okay. Okay. Well, now I don't know which switch did what, so I'll put them all back the way they were. Make sure that we're back to... Oh! That had nothing to do with... Oh, come on, people. These guys just have a weird getting killed kink. That they're forcing us to roleplay with them. Okay, so it's something like this. Yeah. And the important one is almost certainly the one where the dead body is. Locked. Well, for old time's sake. Here, Saramed. Add it to the stack. Okay. Close it. And hit this twice. Clear out team. You see the light pedestal switches switch which thing turns left or right. And then the dark one actually turns it, which clarifies the whole process here. This guy's back. Okay, so this part sucks. What happened to this poor person? Well, she had an onk. And perhaps more... of course. Well, you know what? Hold on. Why am I wearing my fellowship medallion? I think the cat's out of the bag on this little infiltration operation. Arg. So let's bring back the old ways. Hell yeah. And then, of course, probably want this key. Which isn't going to fit. Jana! And it's just a regular ring. Well, Jana, you can have this ring, I guess. We'll leave all that there, kind of like it was a... what am I trying to say here? You know, like burying pharaohs with food supplies. It's there to keep her surely virtuous spirit nourished. Does this just let us out now that we solved the place? No. Idiots back to life. Alright, dude. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Nighty-night. Okay. We got a weird key, which actually might just fix the... Actually, I should have tried it on the metal wall. One sec. I don't see why it would work on the metal wall. But it'd be frustrating later to have not tried it and then find out it works. Nope. Okay. Where could it work? Where could I go? Are there invisible walls? They're not invisible walls, the opposite. Illusory walls. Oh, you're going to try a bow this time? Didn't work out for you, huh? Okay. I suppose, since this is where we're trying to get to. Yeah. Does one of the other cells have a way out of here? Let's try the troll cell. And what happens if I'm all the way to the right and I try the right thing again? It goes around to the left. Horseshoe theory in action. Oh, this troll is no good at respawning. What a clown. But it also turns out that his cell is not, in any way, a way to escape. No, I wasn't trying to click on your corpse. I was testing the walls. Okay. Okay. Alright. What if we just need to kill 70 of this guy? Well, I haven't fully searched the pirate's cell. Or perhaps I did, and I don't remember doing it. Might as well check it out. Oh, the guard's back. Nothing, Shimino. Okay. Okay. What could I be missing? I know this never does anything. I just want it too, just once. Hey, jacket! We're on the Isle of the Avatar. It's all coming to a head. Oh, the friggin' pirate. Wait a minute. Is it a security measure? Where resealing the cells is necessary? Oh, that's open right now. So now it should be closed, but it's not. Hey, he grew a twin. The absolute ontological horror of this guard's existence. It's really quite something. Only one of the doors can be open at a time, but you can't close them back up. Oh man, sorry dude, but... It makes me think of the Arnold Schwarzenegger starring sci-fi film The Sixth Day, which is about a society where there's cloning, and so people do like make clones, and in theory it makes them immortal, and of course the corporate villain is constantly bringing himself back to life via clones. But then late in the film, there's a scene that clarifies the objection that you might emphasizes that the objection you might raise to this scheme is true, which is that if the your clone is not you, right? It has all your traits, but you're still you. When the clone comes into being, you don't suddenly have two bodies that you're conscious of. So very late in the film, his resurrection, the villain is killed. He's given a mortal wound, but his replacement clone is activated before he dies, and the clone just gets right down to business and starts yeah. It finally occurred to me. Kind of heartbreaking that she had the secret route out all along. And so the clone gets up and is of course naked, and the dude's there dying, and the clone starts like taking his suit jacket off and like getting dressed, and the villain who is dying looks up at him and goes like, "You're not even gonna wait for me to die?" And the clone looks down at him and goes, "Would you?" It's good stuff. Not a great film by any means, Probably not top 5 in the Arnold Schwarzenegger pantheon, but okay. Well, we should try all the keys in order. Be systematic. No, I'm kidding. We'll start with the most recent key we found. So that's it, right? If you fly over those, you break the game. Because they close forever. The game thinks you walked through them because it doesn't recognize flying over them as being different. Well, that was a pretty straightforward puzzle, huh? I don't know about this one, though. Let's try its switches. Yeah, okay. Straightforward. Hey, Ataraxia! Excellent. My favorite kind of cheering is the kind that you're not quite sure where it's coming from. All right. Well, we can see the parameters of this puzzle. Ugh. Invisible wall. To battle. Sorry, folks. I will come kill you. Just give me time. Doing a switch puzzle right now. Okay. Oh, I've unleashed them. Sorry, fools. But once we get the blood up, there's no stopping us. Ta-da! Virtue. Sorry, folks. But you bet on the wrong horse. Yeah, as we continue to slaughter these people in like 1,000 different spots. Okay. What the heck? For old time's sake. I got a good reason for taking the easy way out now. Not even sure if that is the easy way out. Obviously hidden switches? No. Wait. Not even hidden obvious switch. And wouldn't you know? Okay. Beware the dragon. Thank you for that warning. I just had this feeling. Actually, no, not that one. Okay. Well, at the very least, we are saving it all. Is there an obvious switch in here that I missed? Oh, sorry, dude. Didn't even see you there. How thoughtless of me. Let me just kill you real quick. Venom. And that's another one of the metal walls. Okay. Well, I haven't Use telekinesis. Oh, these are just locked doors. I ought to have tried some keys. First, the opens most things keys. Second, Jana's key. And then third, what if one of these many, many people we've killed has the key? Or if the key is just obviously sitting there somewhere. Is the gargoyle corpse still there? Yes, but... Oh, wouldn't you know? They didn't trust the gargoyle with the key. It's not like he's any worse at fighting the Avatar than anybody else. Wait a minute. Oh, that is just a body. With a chest. But probably not a chest that contains the key I'm looking for. The key I would like to find. And of course, as we've already demonstrated, I can just hit those switches with telekinesis. Oh, special chest. Pain in the ass. Well, we'll get it out at least. Any fake... Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. I really gotta stop just... No, it's too late. I'm not going to stop. I was gonna say, I gotta stop just missing obvious details. As if. No, go to combat mode, team. Well, beware of Avatar. Yes, the pile of corpses is kind of gross, team. Let's all take a deep breath. And reflect on who could use some magic stuff. Whoops. You know, Elo, back where I come from, we have a saying, protect your neck. Those look heavy, Spark. You're a young kid. Oh-ho. We're addressing all kinds of deficiencies. Don't be bitter, Dupre. You're a big, tough guy. Or else I would have given you more stuff from this hall. Wait, Dupre! On that note, want some magic boots? There, he feels better now. Oh, hey, the dragon's back. The exact opposite of save scumming. We've locked ourselves in with a reborn dragon. Under the theory that I can just fucking drop that dragon like instantly. Alright, we're all vomiting in horror because of all the killing. Alright, come back, team. We gotta read this scroll. Throne of Change keeps thee at bay, but virtue shall show the way. Okay. Expor. Expor is just magic unlock, isn't it? I want to confirm that for myself. Even though, almost positive it's true. Unlock magic, sorry. It's a fourth circle spell, huh? Yes, export. Alright, but hold on. Before we get down to that, let's look around. Metal wall. Is it the kind that just opens? It is. And then a teleporter. And a switch. What does the switch do? Kind of what I thought it might. Well, let's see what's up in here. Yeah, it's a fellowship meeting. Ah, of course. I was like, they're not even attacking us. Maybe they want to talk. No. They just wanted to make sure we were really entering the room. Roll call. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's throw down a little vast money. Great stuff. Fellowship medallion. Garbage. Is this one just open? Of course not. Be too easy. Look under everything we can move. See if there's just a switch there. Suppose I should also just look at the wall to see if there's an obvious switch. Ah. Ta-da! Pressure plate. Alright. That was the first ever actual fellowship meeting that we've attended. Right. Well, maybe, but probably not. But we'll try. Nope. Okay, so... Well, we can toss all these bodies. A lot of these fellowship members were carrying a change of clothes just in case. Just in case I get my armor too bloody killing the avatar, as if. Okay, well, obviously, we gotta try see if this teleports us to a place with a key. Oh, it's locked. Wouldn't you know? Well, oh wait. What about this key on the ground? Well, that was an easy enough puzzle. Hey, Jana. Got a room in that bag for another key? It's an actual open question. Oh, it is almost that time, sweetheart. Good timing. But not just yet. Hang tight. Hang tight. I actually thought there probably wasn't going to be room for one more key. Okay. Well, sorry, hammer dude, but we're going to kill you and then give Dupre that hammer. Alright. What? He instantly respawned. It is Shimino. How's he doing? Not well. Oh well. We have the power to help him. Wait, but that doesn't help him, does it? Oops. Well, this stuff will help him. And another key. Oh. Put it in this key bag. Okay. Well, we can get back to getting kitted out. Sorry, Dupre. Forgot how this works. Temporarily. Good talking to you, though. How about that fight we just had? Oh, no, let's not throw out the magic sword. But you do love having a magic two-handed hammer you can throw. I know that about you, buddy. And while we're at it, let's make you a glorious, shining paladin. There, my beautiful boy. Okay, who else could use anything that's still here? Hey, sweetheart. 10 minutes, okay? Just 10 minutes. Oh, protect your neck, Shimino. Does anyone want magic gauntlets? Ceramed does. Oh, geez, Ceramed has no magic gear at all. Well, now he does. See? Traveling with the party finally paid off for him. Okay. I think regular money will work on Shimino, but I'm not sure. It did. Hooray! Did I say 10 minutes? Because I thought I did. Not yet, but soon. Not yet. There. She doesn't know what 10 minutes are, but she knows what not yet but soon is. Okay. Seems very plausible. The key John and Jess got could be to this door, or it could be to the other door back there, which will give us a key to this door. Do we have to slaughter the whole congregation again? Whoops. Oh, man. We do. Sorry, folks. Hate to do it to you. Roll call. Team is on it. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Other locked doors that I was dealing with that I've forgotten about already. Let's go back through here and try that one again. Oh, hey. This time he stayed dead. I like that. Also, I didn't deal at all with that area with the sign that says Expor. No. 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 A fancy red key. No. Okay. Let's go back to the door that said Expor. We're going to have to slaughter the congregation a third time at some point here. Oh, hey, a sea serpent. 2 kraken tentacles, not sea serpents. 3. It's a war. Here comes that hammer. It says Expor, and yet it's not even locked. Oh, that's a light source. It's a mirror. Can't move the mirror. Move this candle. Let him have his fun. Joke's on you, buddy. I don't have patience for this shit. Was the export sign not just a red herring, but a clue that non-magical seeming doors could be opened with export? If it was, it wasn't here. But let's slaughter the congregants again. Hold on. Could it be so easy? Probably not. Nope. Okay. One more time. There's also the concerning thought that what if Jana's auto-organizing didn't actually put the key where I wanted it to go? But I think it does. I think that seems to be one of the only ways in which this game treats you kindly. But we can also verify pretty easily because there's only one other similar looking key. Okay. Okay. Well. Excuse me, folks. Just a complete massacre. Just like a statue on the other side. Well, as long as I'm going wild with saving, which it seems to be a wise thing to do in Ultima Dungeons, Ultima 7 Dungeons. Nope. Okay, good enough. But then what? I found a new key. Is there a lock? Oh, come on, people. At a certain point, you're doing this to yourselves. Okay, we have a new key, so what if there are locked doors I'm forgetting about in the past? Wait. The throne of change keeps thee at bay, but virtue shall show the way. What does it mean? Oh, hey, this is new. But it's a horrible trap. Oops. Sorry, Guardian. But I don't have the patience to suffer from your schemes. Okay, Throne of Change blocks the way, but virtue will show the way. What does that mean? Well, I keep thinking about it as I backtrack a little to see if there's an unlocked door I haven't dealt with. Or a locked door that I have not unlocked. Sorry. Ah, gotta get that rat. Not falling for that a second time. Fool me once, shame on you. Hey, the dragon actually stayed dead. What a guy. Hold on. So we discovered that Saraman's got like nothing, and yet the one thing I was able to give him was the gauntlets. So that's immaterial. Huh. Those metal doors are shut now. Okay. Odds seem pretty good that I've got everything that I need to advance in my possession. And at least, if not in my possession, then accessible to me. Not going through the teleport back mirror. Let me double check. There's nothing in here. Nothing. What is the Throne of Change? Where is the Throne of Change? Well, before we kill all of those people again, let's go to the place where the guys stay dead. Virtue shall show you the way. In the name of thoroughness, let's try this once more before I gotta make good on my promise to feed the beast. I don't think that I got this clicking wrong, but wouldn't it be silly if I had? No. Turning out the torches didn't solve any puzzle. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. I did loot this guy thoroughly. Wait, is the answer hidden under his body? No. Well, let's kill the congregants once more and try to do a more thorough search. What if it's here where I actually wasn't clicking carefully enough? Terrible flashbacks to Dungeon Not Shame. No, that's horrible keys. Again? We gotta do this again? It's just a pressure plate. It's not a torch puzzle. Okay. Just look under the candelabras. Just in case. Very frustrating to have a new key, but not be able to unlock anything with it, and have some kind of obscure hint, and not know what to do with said obscure hint. Ah, again. Okay. Well, I gotta feed the cats, and maybe the period of thinking while I do that will get us back on track. Or maybe this isn't the week that it all comes to a close. Who knows? We'll find out together. Hang tight, gang. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it is Elizabeth and Abe. Thank goodness that they were walking right through the secret fellowship hall on the Isle of the Avatar. Okay. Okay. This does not seem likely, but one thought occurred to me. No. Okay. In they come, they all sit down. You fools! You're forcing me to kill you. Again and again and again. That's true. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some of us in a bit of trouble. So before I go in here again, oops, did not mean to teleport. Okay. What was the exact phrasing of that obscure hint? I think it was, the throne of change keeps you at bay, but virtue will show the way. Chaos with my team members teleporting around to commit murders. Okay. Throne of change keeps thee at bay, but virtue shall show the way. That's a trap, as we've discovered. I suppose the hint that that was a trap was all the burn marks. There, the dragon will just be back. I can help it, I don't want to toss all the bodies down there. That's just a boulder. Okay. Nothing. And of course, back to work. Back to their contemplations of the tenets of sanguine cognition. Ah, this is irritating. Totally busted up our momentum. And like, I'm not getting ideas here. You know, okay, here is something I would actually like to request someone to clarify for me. Is falling for the Guardian's trick mirror so that I can come back through the places I've been locked out of and find a locked door that a key will open part of the puzzle? It doesn't seem like it because those doors shut. Or alternately, is it something stupid like I put the key in the wrong place and I just haven't even been using the key that I picked up? Walk to the south like I'm asking you to do. Okay, thank you. Throne of change keeps me at bay. Virtue will show the way. Throne of change keeps thee at bay. Virtue shall show the way. I don't know. What I do know is I have to throw a little vast money on the team before we go back in and kill these folks again. this? Carpet. Came with carpet, of course. Seats. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I was like, even though it's stated right here, I was also thinking there will be some kind of throne or something. I know that going up there also does do the respawn. Well, they didn't all respawn, at least. Alright, one other bit of guidance I'll request. Do I need to backtrack further than I've backtracked? David! Hey! Yeah, the respawn rates are absurd. They were absurd in Ultima VI as well. I can forgive them a little more here because at least combat is practically instantaneous, but it's pretty silly. Yeah. Oh, it's utterly random. Yes. Like the Okay, thank you someone. Cause yeah, like if I just failed to pick up a key that was just sitting there earlier, I'm gonna feel pretty disappointed in myself, pretty frustrated. In the meantime, I guess this isn't going to accomplish anything new. This is what some call the definition of insanity. Fine. Okay, great. We're through it. It's alright. I've dealt with it emotionally. I'm ready to move forward. Can you talk, statue? No. Is your virtuous sword pointing the way? Probably not. Oh no. No, much worse than that. It was the skeleton key that opened it, so that was just not a special locked door. That's just a regular locked door that you could do with a regular lockpick. Just in the middle of the final dungeon. That would looks like a critical spot too. Okay, I think I did just update the save, but in case I didn't, because we got some lightning shooting around up here. So, carefully, folks. Aha! And a Lish, of course. Alright, come out of there. Can we get him across the fire? Yes, and we killed him. Quickly. And I took a terrible hit that caused no damage to me. Does this Lish have a key? Yeah, I just never ever would have guessed that there was just a random lock-pickable door. And I've been trying every now and then, just in case, and saying it loud as I tried it. This is we've entered an area now where it's like, oh man, partially the logic militates towards getting her done. Sorry, team. We can all handle a little bit of lightning. Actually, how is the team? Obviously, I'm fine. Okay. Given that it is one of my sacred responsibilities to keep this poor orphan alive. Alright. What's up ahead? More frustrating stuff? Could it be? Just debris. Don't be fooled if it looks like a key. Wait. Okay. Check if the crushed person... Where are we going, team? Obviously you know something's up ahead, but what? Just more spiders? Kill them. Problem solved. I think for now, I'm going to carry on as if we're going to get this done, not knowing how much longer it is. And if that becomes a far-off goal, then I'll have to pack it in with the knowledge that we're getting her done next week. But it'd be, okay, that's a return teleporter. First pressing of the combat key didn't take. But we got back on track. Badly hurt by the explosions, but okay. We don't want to spam too much vast money and run out. So let's see what's up ahead. Well, it's a very small amount of slime. I can live with that. Wait a minute. Ceremed dead. Let's try this again. It'd be a shame to rob Ceremed of the glory. Is there a gimmick? Well, alright. What's just a ring? I'm just looking for a ring. Ah, I was hoping we could set off the trap gimmick style. Okay. Instead, we simply bring our foreknowledge of the trap to bear in avoiding it. Nothing forced you, my friends, to walk through the fire there, so you can keep your complaints to yourselves. Oh no, more ooze this time though. And Ceremed is down. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's down, but he's not dead. So we'll give him a regular money, even though that also takes up a use of our remaining vast monies. I think we're going to be okay. Wasn't going to start with the T, but the T did not want to be deleted. I'm going to call this one a tactical error on Elizabeth and Abraham's part. I think this is the point at which when I'm dead, they want me dead. Perhaps, though, perchance, we'll just go ahead and do it. But I'm at full health. That trap killed me from full health, which is an incredible critical hit. Okay. Oh, the leash that popped out did something real quick and killed me. Oh no. Be great if Lord British had loaned us his scepter. But we can bust out a couple of engraves. Okay. Explore the area before we hop in a teleporter. But this looks like it's a trap. No, it's not even that. Okay. In that case, is there a false wall? Of course there is. Oh, hey, look where we are. We've been here before. For now, I guess we just keep going where it allows us to walk. Okay. Oh, there we are. Oh. Thank you. That was not a discovery that it was important to make for myself. Wait, obviously we got to cross back across the bottle. There we go. Okay. Well, there's only one other way to go. Probably. That wasn't too hard to figure out. Okay. The Throne of Change. Throne of Many Changes. Yeah, that might have been nice. I can think of ways in which, like, maybe like let you discover the path on your own, but then once you're in it, you can illuminate it or something like that. Fortunately, I think it was during the agony of Dungeon Not Despise, I just got it in my head that once you're confused about something, the answer is a hidden path. All right. Throne of Change. Throne of Many Changes. Now, were I the Guardian, or Batlin, or Elizabeth and Abraham, or any member of the Fellowship involved in the scheme, I wouldn't have put a hint. And I might not have even designed puzzles at all. And actually just made it... I would have focused more on death traps, perhaps. But okay, if I sit in the Throne of Many Changes, nothing happens. Throne of Changes block the way. The virtue will show the way. Okay. Nope. Okay. The virtues are compassion, honesty, sacrifice, justice, valor, honor, spirituality, and humility. Which of those can we show in this room? Okay. Now I doubt it is as simple as a hidden path somewhere getting me to something. I say, before walking through a hidden path. Hold on. Feels like there's probably something more back there, but first, let's look at what's in front of us. Damn you, Lish. Here, you go over there. Alright. Well, we're getting some use out of Engrave. Oh, which is a 5th level spell. 5th circle spell. It's locked. What if... No. Try the ones that it seems like maybe it could be, maybe. And then we will try if it's just a regular door. No. Okay. In that event, wish I knew what that plaque says. Damn you, Lish. Why can't you just conveniently have the key to that door on you? What if this is a gimmick door? Nope. Okay. Well, let's look around more for a key. Are there other invisible walls here? Or alternately, is there a key hidden near the Throne of Many Changes? Sitting in the throne does not change me in any way. Does putting this key we've still not found a use for in the throne change it into a useful key? No, it doesn't feel like it did. Oh, hey, okay, Saramid, you sit in the Throne of Many Changes. If we move these around, I mean, there's satisfaction just in knowing that we're messing up Batlin's carefully arranged. Wait a minute, no. Can't move the plaque. Okay. Can't take anything from this. Hey, there's stuff down there that we have not seen yet. Oh, come on, people. Perhaps including a key? Yes. Excellent. Okay. And yes, team, we'll eat. We'll eat. My goodness. If you're just a bit hungry, is it possible that this is a time when there are more important things than your mild hunger? Could it be? Did something happen at the chair? Because no, I did not. Alright, hold on. I'll go back very soon. Who's got food? Not Ela. I know, folks. Just hold on. Did you pray? What happened here? We had food. Is this the end? Shimino has the food. Okay. I will do so. Oh yeah, you find that tasty? We all do love mutton. Okay. Oh, it's all the way over here. Ah, yes, the things went back. Okay. The significance of which is... Well, think about it. And figure it out I shall. Okay. Did it happen instantaneously? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the shield's back. Okay. Well, let's take a moment just to find out about this again. Skeletons this time. Yeah, whatever. Shauna, pass me that blue key we just found. I know it's a key. Of course. Does the plaque say something helpful? The Throne of Virtue. And now, what? Show curiosity. Okay, we've got the two thrones. The riddle is the Throne of Change blocks the way, keeps you at bay. Okay, so the false walls have been removed. Oh, and there's no way back, and there's a new Lish trap. I'm okay with this, because that means something has changed. Sit down again. Everything resets. Okay. And we're in a different place. Oh. This is not everything resetting. This is the throne teleporting us to different spots every time we sit in it. What other secrets might currently be here? So we want to go back up here. To the Throne of Virtue. Sit down. You know what I ought to have done? Hold on. No. Throne of Virtue does not seem to teleport me. But does it change the place that I go back to? Come on. No. Yes, thank goodness I was fixated on the idea that there's got to be just one torch puzzle. Even though I also am well aware that there's not. There's one way to deal with the poison gas trap. This leaves us here. Which is the place that we were before. Oh no. Oh no. Not great. Let's try this thing again. Boop. We warp. So now it's this one. I think it's one more. Takes us to the one where we can access the Throne of Virtue. Wait, but I should have looked below. That could have allowed me to confirm whether. Yeah. So this was not a new path revealed to me. Or was it? Oh, wait. Let's do this. Oh no. Pitiful skeletons. What are we gonna do? Okay. Throne of Virtue, lead the way. Wait, what if it's just as simple as... No. Okay. Okay, good. So honestly, that would have been frustrating if that was the answer. Okay, back in here. Just look everywhere for paths. Yeah, no, because the Throne of Virtue didn't change anything. Is there anywhere else we could go here before we teleport back? I suppose there could be a false wall. Yes, we all hate being poisoned, team. Just hold on. Okay. Back here again. But I don't think... Okay. Wait, what if... Is this different now? No, because as discussed, this just gets us back in. Okay. 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 Well, here's a thought. Alright. In room 1... Come on. In room 1... In room A, there are 2 torches out there. In room 2... all the torches, all the sconces, all the light sources are back against the wall. In room 3, there's just the 1 torch out there. In room 4, oh, does the thing not work if someone else beats me to the seat? Alright, Ceramid, I know it makes you feel like you're really playing an important part when you get to sit in the seat. And now we have... Let's put... This is room 4, I guess? Let's try putting all the torches out there. All the sconces or the light sources or whatever they are. In room 1, there are 2 torches out there. Okay. Now. Two torches. Room 3. All against the wall. Room 3 is when we can get in there and get the key. So next room. Wait, that was room 2. This is room 3. Room 3 is the one where we can go to the Throne of Virtue. Is it also the one where this Lich comes in? Maybe he only comes once. Damn it, Ceramid. Okay. Up and at him, buddy. Going on up. Take a seat in this Throne of Virtue. Sit for a while, think for a while. Not at all clear to me also, yeah. Why would Elizabeth and Abraham or Batlin or the Guardian, if he was the one who actually... Sorry, Spark. If he was indeed the one who sent us the quest, if any of that is true, why would they design the puzzle to like make virtue the answer? Besides just why would you even have a puzzle that the Avatar could solve? Okay. It's true. He's really got a... Okay. So we've sat in the throne here. I go back. Nothing is different. We are still in this room. And we aren't able... Yes, we are. We're able to go down there. That's not new. Is there another false wall that I haven't yet found? Ah, yeah. I think it's main character syndrome. I think it's actually just the throne knows if it's the leader. What's the danger? Oh, the skeletons have respawned, of course. Okay. Having sat in the throne of virtue, I go in there, and now we're at the one where they're all out here. Is this new? Yes!
I will come through the black gate now. Do not let him near.
Avatar! Stop where thou art! Thou shalt not succeed in thy quest to destroy the Black Gate. Aha! I like once I saw that I was running a loop when I thought I'd solved it. I was like, okay, it's something is different in one of the ones. I would not have. I waited too long to count the changes to notice there was just a new change, but yeah, it makes sense. Art thou mad? Am I mad because I'm trying to stop your crazy scheme? No. You've got that backwards, Batlin. The Guardian is much too powerful for thee. He shall crush thee like an insect. Unless I point this wand at the Black Gate before he comes through it. But I guess we're going to fight first, huh? The fate of Britannia now belongs to him and to the Fellowship. The Guardian is the land's true ruler. Bow down to him, Avatar, and perhaps he shall give thee a place at his side. Bow down to him now. Hook points to you. Hey, Hook. I'll give you this, buddy. You look cool. I say, kill the Avatar. He's dangerous. Cut his throat. I say we attack now. Forskis shouts, to kill, to kill. He's staying true to his gargoyle heritage. Abraham yells, look at this guy. Handsome guy. Weird hair. Let us make fish bait out of him. And now I guess we get to see Elizabeth? Of course, they're twins. Death to the Avatar! Long live the Guardian! Screams Elizabeth. So be it! The Fellowship hereby sentences the Avatar to immediate death. Kill him now. We combat. Batlin watches Hook's death with icy... They are, aren't they, Cedric? Batlin watches Hook's death with icy resignation. Time seems to slow as he turns to you. This battle is not done, Avatar. Dost thou imagine thyself an immortal? The Guardian is far more. Return to your precious earth and rest. I won't. Sleep, that he may visit your dreams with countless visions of death in the belly of the great sea serpent. As for me, I shall be gone. Thou shalt never find me. Farewell, Avatar. Catch you later, pal. Well, roll call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, after a fashion. Okay. Well, we gotta act fast, but Saruman's not gonna want to miss the climax, so. Get up, buddy. Okay. I'll take your word for it. If I had the space in the save game file, I would call it Moment of Truth, Love, and Courage. Yeah. We should definitely all have a bad feeling right now. Good call. Heal everybody. If I have to update the save, Cedric, I can fix it. Okay, fine. Why am I blocked? This is the black gate. Why can I not simply explode it? Okay, so there's a force field. Alright. Well, hold on. We've killed all these people. Are any of them holding anything important? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay. We see a force field. We hate the force field. Are these made of black rock? That seemed to work, but I'm not sure that it did. Well, can we walk through this? Because it's right in front of me. There are little shapes in the things. Oh, goodness. Okay. Of course. Oh, those are black pearls. Do I even have the other prisms in this bag, or are they in the main bag? They must be in the main bag. Imagine if Nicodemus has stolen them. I thought I had put them all in that bag. But I hadn't. Okay. Okay, good. Although this is not the one that we need right now. Because I can't see the sphere one from where I'm standing. Ah, there we go. Okay. Whew. Zappity zap.
So, Avatar, the moment of truth has come.
And love and courage.
Destroy the black gate, but you will never return to your beloved Earth. Or you can come through now and go home. It is your choice.
Yeah. I suppose we could have then. Excuse me a moment. Alright, we're back. Forgot that I told my dad to call me after 7, so I said I'd call him back in a half hour. Hopefully. Hopefully. Wait. Just to be safe. As safe as we can be. Alright, so he's posed a moral choice to me. I can go through or I can destroy it. Listen, the Avatar is a loser on Earth. He only goes back because Lord British is usually like, alright, thanks for saving the kingdom, get out of here. Psh. Cinematic. Whoa.
No, you cannot do that. You must not. Damn you, Avatar! Damn you!
I believe you are the one who is damned, Mr. Guardian. He did look a lot cooler once you added a body to him. I guess I should have done the bad ending first. But the Guardian has been stopped, which feels good.
Avatar! You
Yes?
think you have won?
I do.
Think again.
I won't.
You are unable to leave Britannia, whereas I am free to enter other worlds. Perhaps your puny Earth shall be my next target.
Well, no, don't do that. Hold on a second. I thought I'd won, but now I'm thinking again. In the months following the climactic battle at the Black Gate, Britannia is set upon the long road to recovery from its various plights. Upon your return to Britain, Lord British decreed that the Fellowship be outlawed, and all of the branches were soon destroyed. I don't generally believe we should outlaw religions, but we could also just call them a terrorist group. The frustration you feel at having been stranded in Britannia is somewhat alleviated by the satisfaction that you solved the gruesome murders committed by the Fellowship and even avenged the death of Spark's father. I don't feel that frustrated. And although you are, at the moment, helpless to do anything about the Guardian's final threat, another thought nags at you. What became of Batlin, the fiend who got away? What indeed? That is another story. One that will take you to a place called the Serpent Isle. Eventually. Congratulations! You have completed Ultima VII in 1 month and 20 days. Please write to Lord British in care of Origin Systems Incorporated, telling him of your accomplishment. I'm going to wait until I have all the screens, and I'm going to put them in a video clip, because from what I understand, Richard Garriott still, if you can bring his notice to your victory screens, will reply congratulating you in the same medium you use. So what I'm hoping is, if Twitter still exists by the time I'm done with all this, if I put a clip together compiling all of them and get his attention to it, that counts as not being a tweet but a video, and then I get a free cameo from Richard Garriott. Game month. Game month. Oh, he'll respond. I believe that. Ding, doom, doom. Alright. I have a policy that I will always watch the credits the first time. Produced and directed by Richard Garriott. How about that? Executive producer, Dallas Snell. Thank you, Jacket 320. I really enjoyed it. I guess it's a good time I try to share my closing thoughts. Yeah, apparently I only slept like 50 times. It's wild. I guess probably some sleeps got erased by loading saves. Here's the thing. I think my final thoughts on Ultima VII, the Black Gate, and the Forge of Virtue very much mirror my recurring message throughout, which is that in pure gameplay terms, I admire some of the really, really cool things that were achieved here. The persistent world, every object being movable, things like that. I'm not a sandboxer, but since sometimes the sandbox actually also comes into play with your solving the quest, I just think it's cool. And I think it's really cool that it's there anyway. That too. Although most of the time I was sleeping at night to make it morning again. And then, so I admire a lot of that while also thinking that, we're actually in terms of tightness of design and all the different RPG elements working, we're getting further and further from Ultima V and its apex really in polish for the Ultima series. The combat system here, not great. Inventory management, not great, despite the fact that being able to move the items around is cool. And the pop-ups when you look in barrels and stuff, those are really cool. So there's a lot going for it, but there's also things going against it. It does, it's a messy game in that regard. I think the Ultima 6 move to a persistent single-scale world, even there, it kind of made Britannia feel smaller. And now Britannia feels even smaller. Perhaps that's part of the reason why they thought, what if we went to a new setting and it was just a single island? Perhaps when I get to Serpent Isle, this scale will feel different. Or maybe it won't. Some of you know. But yeah, the storyline is good. The writing is good. The characters are funny. Funny ones are usually funny. The juvenile unicorn story started out annoying me when we were talking to the unicorn. And I was saying don't think a lot of women were involved in the writing of this. On the other hand, when you go to the other part of it, and we're having a laugh at the expense of some dude, and a woman getting one over on him, that was kind of cool. So, yeah. Meanwhile, more instances here where the world seems to know what you've done. Not all of the time, but some of the time, which is cool, because it was kind of frustrating in Ultima 6 to have liberated all the shrines and then go back to Lord British and be like, shrines? And he's like, Avatar, you must liberate all the shrines. On the whole, really cool game. Oh, hey, there's Chris Roberts. Oh, Chris Roberts. He's living the dream now. The dream of never, ever, ever finishing the project you're working on. If that's a dream that people have, Chris Roberts is living it. Video games include this kind of acknowledgement to the thanks you to all the loved ones we neglected, but who also were the only ones who kept us alive because we are not capable of caring for ourselves while constantly crunching on a game. It's a very common and bleak acknowledgement. Voluntarily rated MP13 for mature players. How about that? On the whole, yeah, just an excellent experience. I really, really, really enjoyed almost all of this. Really everything except for, you know what I'm going to say. the game-breaking bug. That part was not great, when I was constantly replaying the same thing and then seeing the game freeze. But other than that, even a lot of the things that annoyed me. I mean, I do wish that they just put the spies in the right place and I never had to deal with that stupid key dungeon. Fake shame, but yeah, what are you gonna do? It's cool. It's all very cool. And I know it's actually a... Not just that. Thanks for all your help during all that crunch time. Now we're going to sell the company to Electronic Arts. Thanks for the help. It will be so much worse every time after this. Remember this as the high point of you ever seeing us. Let's find out what happens if we take the bait. Oh, you know what? The thought only just occurred to me that I just unlocked a whole bunch of CRPG Addict blog posts that I could finally read about Ultima VII without spoiling the game for myself. What if we just gave it up? You run through the Black Gate and are immediately transported back to your safe and sterile home. And you wonder how you're to live with the guilt for deserting Britannia and leaving its fate in the hands of the Guardian, who undoubtedly came through the Black Gate and gained control of the land with ease. Yeah. The end of Ultima VII. And we get to hear the Sideshow Bob laugh one more time. It's the end of Britannia as you know it. But this isn't really happening. This is non-canon. Because in a million years, I would never actually make that choice. Not just me as the Avatar. I have a real hard time making bad choices in role-playing games. By the time, maybe like 2 years from now, that I'm checking out Planescape Torment, I'm going to do the very best I can to embody a morally ambiguous character. But never in the Ultima games. Unless I shouldn't say that. One day I'm going to go back and play Ultima 1 and 2, and I know that, at least in Ultima 2, it's sometimes you actually literally have to kill innocent people and guards and stuff in order to win the quest. But, yeah. Okay. This was just grand. I really, really enjoyed this. I, as Thedev said, it is not quite, but almost time for Ultima Underworld 2, because that is the next step in our Ultima journey. But we are going to take a little breather. We're going to check out Quest for Glory 3, The Wages of War, and Quest for Glory 4, Shadows of Death, or something like that. The one that a lot of people think is the best one, and that at the very least has narration by John Rhys Davies. Which, do I want to hear John Rhys Davies reading Laurie Cole's pun-filled dialogue? Yes, of course I do. Of course. What sick person doesn't want to? There are other things to check out. That's absolutely true, someone. Will I do those now? Or will I do those... Well, not right now, because I gotta stop. Don't want to devote a whole stream to the next week. Maybe... Okay. I'm going to think about it. Maybe instead of starting Quest for Glory next week, because I was saying 2 more weeks of Ultima, perhaps I will do a little bit of messing around with Ultima and a little bit of picking up my Adventures of Lolo 3 playthrough. And then we'll go on to Quest for Glory. But at any rate, little Quest for Glory interlude. I'm not sure if it will include the 5th one or if I'll push that one further into the future. And then probably right after that, I'll be ready and we'll dive into Ultima Underworld Part 2, which actually does bridge the story here. Ultima Underworld 1 does not really engage any of the plot of Ultimas. And on into the future. And very, very, very soon, it's academic summer. That's exciting. Who knows what that'll actually mean in practice. But it's exciting. Yeah. Ultima 7. A janky mess of a game that doesn't really execute most of the parts of an RPG very well, but that executes The general idea that you're in Britannia, a place where you like to be, solving a quest that you like to solve, reading dialogue that you like to read, in a story that you think is cool. Awesome. And yeah, at the same time, I know it's controversial, the whole setting 4 games in a row in the exact same place. Some people say like, oh man, it's so boring. That's why I didn't really get into Ultima 6. I didn't think that. And I was also, because of the reputation of Ultima 8, thinking like, I want to leave Britannia. Why would they set a game not in Britannia? But I actually really am pretty excited now to eventually get to Serpent Isle and play an Ultima game not set in Britannia, but that also doesn't have the reputation of being the nadir of the series. So that's cool. All right. Well, yeah. It was really rewarding. And all the more so, because all you folks came along with me. That's what we do here. Fun together. So, for the rest of the week, Tuesday, my buddy Greg will not be here because I got to go to a thing, work thing. Like, not trying to do any work, but it's a work-related event I got to go to Tuesday evening. So, for Greg and James beat 'em up this week. On Friday, keep saying this, but I think finally we're getting the whole band back together for Friday Night Frosthaven with all 4 players and possibly retiring Rich's character. So the excitement of adding a new character to the party will be coming down the pike. Next Saturday, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think we're once again playing Pool of Radiance in the morning. Got to talk to Danielle and be reminded, because my birthday is this week, and it's not on Saturday, but she's planned a day for me, and it does involve my regular stream time being actually booked for something else, but she did block out some stream time for me. I gotta find out from her what it is, and I'll add it to the schedule. You'll see it coming. I'll make an announcement in the Discord. I should promote that now and then. Come on by the Discord. We talk about things. And also I make announcements about stuff. You can find the link in the profile. And then, at any rate, some point on Saturday we're going back to Flan, Pool of Radiance, and we're like, oh, we're getting so close. Once I manage to complete one of these 2 commissions, I think it's going to blow the whole game wide open because we'll get a big dump of experience and start unlocking new things, new quests to do, of course. So that's exciting. And then next Sunday, well, maybe we will do a little Ultima 7 sandbox, mess around, see the things we missed, and a little Lolo. Or maybe I'll be too eager for Quest for Glory. I don't know. But the schedule will tell you, and so will Discord. I think so. That's where I'm leaning right now, Jacket. But yeah. And then on into the future. How exciting. Okay. Well, the book is closed on Ultima 7, The Black Gate, and the Forge of Virtue. A game that shouldn't be great because of how, janky and messed up and screwy it is, and yet is actually quite great. How about that? Don't judge a book by its cover, even if the cover gives you just 1,000 paper cuts, even though that's not how a book cover should even work. If you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice, but I'm glad you stopped by anyway, so thanks for stopping by. And until the next time that we're all in the same place together, and I'm 38 years old, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.